Thanks, Ray Ray. Thank you. So I'm about to start this new series on Netflix called, I'm okay, thank you, Mohammed, how are you? Called Little Reindeer. It's meant to be good, but it's a true story. I've not started it yet, but it's meant to be good. So it's on Netflix. Yeah, it's a true story as well. It's called Baby Reindeer. This twisting tale about a stalker and her victim is adapted from Richard Gad Oliver's award-winning play based on his own harrowing experience. So it's a true story. It's a limited series as well, so it's not always going to be on Netflix. They'll probably take it off. But there is 7 episodes. So yeah, I'm going to start that. Sounds good. Yeah, it's a true story as well. I like stuff that are based off like true stories as well. Just shows you, though, like on this, it's actually freaky. So on the episode 1, it says struggling comedian and barman Donny meets a lonely woman claiming to be a lawyer. He offers her a cup of tea on the house and she's instantly obsessed. And then from there, that's where it goes west. That's where it goes west because it's a true story, and I think it's about this woman who basically gets obsessed with this man, and like she starts like texting him, like emailing him, like really weird stuff. Like he's just been nice to her, and she's just got obsessed with him, and she keeps like emailing him saying she's gonna do stuff to him, like hurt him and stuff, and she's basically harassing him. She's stalking him. All because he offered her a cup of tea. Like, people are weird, man. Like, some people actually... What is that? Is that a moth? Is that a moth? Oh my god, what is that? I think it's a moth. Thanks, Josh. I need to get it out of my room, but I don't want to hurt it. Oh my god. How am I going to get it out without hurting it? That is the question. Maybe if I use a sticker. Right, I've got it. Ooh. I've got it, guys. It's in this. It's in this. Can you see it? Oh, you can't see it. Can you see it? There. It's just running around. I need to let it outside. Fly away. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. Oh my god, I thought that was it then. That's an eyelash. I thought he'd come back then. Fuck me. That's just an eyelash. That's okay. was an eyelash. I thought it was a fucking moth. I thought it'd come back. What's this fire? What do you mean, what fire? I've got magnesium oil on my feet. I need to put this on. Magnesium oil. Right. Helps you sleep. Guys, if you ever... I should have put it on earlier. I should have put it on at 11 o'clock, but I forgot. So, I've only just put it on now, but it will. Let's put this hot water bottle on my back. I mean, the light. Oh yeah, it's a light. It's what I use when I take my pictures. It's really good. It's from Amazon. Like when I take my pictures and my videos. Right, play. New series. Fucking hell. That's loud. Are you losing weight, Katie? I don't know, am I? Do you think I am? I think I did lose a bit of weight because I wasn't eating.
Yeah,
I was stressed.
I'd like to
and I think
report
when
some-
you're stressed, your body looks different, does it? What, now? Or you mean on my videos?
Thing, how does it work?
What'd you like to report?
I don't know how to tell you this, but I'm getting stalked.
By a man or a woman?
A woman.
And have you had a sexual relationship with this woman?
No, I haven't. She's a bit older than me.
Age is generally not a factor we consider.
Of course, I can assure you though, I absolutely haven't.
Okay, look, you say this woman's stalking you?
Yeah, she comes to my work, she comes to
Thank
my
you,
house.
Mark.
She sends me emails like all the time.
Are any threatening towards you?
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, let me just open up a random one. Yeah.
I wouldn't say that's particularly threatening.
Look, they're in here somewhere, okay? I just need to sift through all of the... Look, I'm really worried here. I think she needs help.
How long has it been going on for?
I don't know, like 6 months maybe.
6 months? Why'd it take you so long to report it?
I felt sorry for her. That's the first feeling I felt. It's a patronizing, arrogant feeling sorry for
I'm
someone you've only just
watching.
laid eyes.
It's called Baby Reindeer on Netflix. It's just started. It's meant to be really good, but it's a true story as well. Thank you, Paul.
But I did. I felt sorry for her.
Serve you twat.
Yeah, sorry. Fiver, please, mate.
It's meant. I've just started it, so I'm not sure yet, but it's meant to be really good.
Can I get you something?
No thanks.
Are you sure? Cup of tea?
No thanks.
You have to buy something.
Can't afford something.
Right, not even a cup of tea.
No.
Alright, well. How about I give you a cup of tea on the house? Alright. So what do you do?
I'm a lawyer.
How'd you get into that then?
Well, trained in criminal law. Moved to England, retrained, opened up my own practice, won several awards. Now a leading advisor to the government.
You own a law firm?
Amongst other things. a flat in Pimlico overlooking a private garden, one in Bexley Heath, two in Belsize Park. God doesn't like a bragger, but when you're the go-to for the biggest political minds in the game, you've earned a brag or two. No, I'm not going to say who, so don't even go there. Fine, David Cameron, Nick Clegg, Alex Salmond, but you didn't hear that from me.
Wow, you must have amazing dinner parties. She had this incredible laugh, this giddy, slightly disconcerting laugh. Her name was...
Martha.
But all I could think was, if all of this is true, then why can't you afford a cup of tea?
I need a nice boy to take care of me. He who looks like a baby reindeer. That's mad.
But for whatever reason found myself late 20s, working a dead-end job and living rent-free with my ex-girlfriend's mother in a massive house miles out of town. I had arrived with such grand plans to be someone, as though my brand of wacky bullshit comedy was exactly what this world-leading city was missing. So I went vegan recently. Had to make some sacrifices. It's a mink hat. But instead of actual mink, it's a mink stapled to a hat. You're shy. But that's the thing with London. A red carpet's for no one. It's like waking up one day to find yourself a background artist in a cast of millions. So when someone sees you through the mire of it all, sees you as the person you came here to be, you notice them. You notice them noticing you. When I said I need... Every day now, Martha would come in. Each time with new makeup, new hairstyles, like a kid playing dress-up. She always opened the conversation by saying,
I've got to go.
but then would stick around for the entire shift. I always thought it was strange that she painted herself as a busy person, as though she could trick me into thinking she's not spending all of her time hanging around.
Got a busy day today. AGMs, shareholder meets, then I'm getting my hair buffed, so can't chat long.
She always ordered the same drink every time,
Diet Coke, plenty ice.
and I always gave it to her on the house. She never drank her drink.
I'm representing some big clients at the moment.
Instead, she would sit there on autopilot, monologuing breathlessly about people in her life without ever explaining who they were.
I was talking to Steve earlier. I was chatting to Joan. Alan was just on the phone.
Like I knew them already, like I was already a part of her life. And when she wasn't speaking about them, or her law firm, or all the famous people she knew, she would sit there, talking about me.
Got really manly hands, haven't you?
Oh, yeah?
Big, deep voice, chiseled jawline. Should be illegal to have your bone structure too, you know. They should tax you for it. Man tax.
Everything about her intrigued me. Her endless confidence, her weird turn of phrase, the surprising poetry that slipped through the cracks of her madness.
Should we run away together? My birthday's coming up. Want to do something special?
Who says I want to run away?
You're already doing it. Some people run away by packing their bags. Others run away by standing in the same place for too long. Sorry. Woke up a little gravy this morning. Not sure what's come over me.
Then I would look at her in her most vulnerable moments, and I would start to reimagine her past. The school balls that no one took her to.
Can you hear the rain?
The time she tried on wedding dresses for fun. Nights lost on social media perusing the lives of the rich and famous. So I don't know what it was in me, but I started paying her compliments here and there. Your birthday's coming up. Your 21st, is it?
I'm 42.
You're 42? Well, you better give Peter Pan his moisturizer back.
My, oh my. You've got a silver tongue on you, you do, devil boy. Wouldn't mind teaching you where to put it.
Hi, Neil.
What do you say to picnic fun times this weekend? To celebrate? The sun's out, pollen count's low. You can get a tan without getting the sniffles.
Sure, I'll come picnic with you.
Oh my! Picnic fun times are my favourite reindeer. Give me a number. We can arrange.
Thank you.
Tell you
Milk
what,
bread rolls.
name the time and the place and I'll get you there. I'll be the one sitting next to the gorgeous brunette.
Who's that then? You mean me?
I began to love her laugh, obsessed with it, do everything I could to eke it out of her. It was casual, it was harmless, it was becoming a joke around the bar.
Oi, Donny. Are you going to introduce us to your girlfriend?
So is this the one you've been telling us about? The supermodel?
Oh, you said that? Really?
Yeah, so come on, Donny, out with it. When are you two going to shag?
Ah, don't believe in sex before marriage.
Well, what you waiting for? Oscar.
Yeah. Oscar, 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 Oscar.
What? You're not asking? Marriage material. Half of everything makes you rich, see? Just bought a penthouse. Furnished. All I need now is for someone to hang my curtains.
Hanger curtains. Something about it sounded vaguely sexual. I hated lowering myself to their level, but I just needed a way out of that painfully awkward situation. I'll hang your curtains! I wanted her to laugh. I wanted her to share in the joke. But
Thank
she
you,
just
milk
didn't.
bread roll.
I knew then, in that moment, that she'd taken it seriously. Continuing long into the night. Her address, a random series of numbers and letters like spam, but the writing, exactly like she spoke, unhesitating. Unfiltered, unapologetically raw. There were spelling errors on words simpler to spell than other words she spelled perfectly. The fact she has an iPhone, even though she didn't when I saw her texting at the bar.
Look what I got, reindeer, ahead of picnic fun times. Ta-da! A wee willy hamper. It's got jam and marmalade, croutons, and champagne too, if that's your tipple. I don't drink myself, but you're absolutely welcome to pour it on my chest and lick it from me. What's the matter, nipple?
No, nothing. It's just you've spent quite a lot here.
Well, it's a special birthday this year. My 43rd, no less. And I get to spend it with you.
Look, Martha, I think maybe this isn't such a great idea.
What? No picnic fun times?
No, I don't think so.
Really? Why? I just gone and bought a quilt too. It's extra soft, so I don't get pimples from the grass.
Well, picnics, that's kind of what lovers do, you know?
Oh. But what do friends do?
I don't know, a coffee or something?
Coffee's good.
Do you know what you're having?
Well, I want the Scotch broth. Just trying to figure out if it's on the menu or not.
I don't see it on the menu. Oh, very good.
Well, is it on the menu?
No, I'm afraid not. You'll find it in the specials, though.
Specials?
Wow, that is some laugh.
Yeah, I get that all the time. Chuckles Buckles, my dad used to call me. His big hands.
Well, Chuckles Buckles, do you have a volume dial? Can I turn you down a bit?
You'd have to turn me on first. So, are you serious about me? I can take it. Just be honest. I mean, I've overseen some of the biggest cases in the world. Hollywood, you name it. I can handle anything. Be a shame though. Obviously, with the curtains, get my hopes up. But I'd work through it. I'd work through it.
Yes, I'm serious about you. Wait, as a friend, okay? As a friend.
Friends. With benefits.
Just friends.
Can I get you guys anything?
Yeah, I'll have an Americano, please.
Yeah. I'll just have a tap water. Sure.
You're not having anything?
I can't afford it.
I'll get it, just...
Okay. Can I have a croissant, a flapjack, and a chocolate brownie, and a coffee? Sure, what kind of coffee?
Decaf.
Decaf. Perfect, I've got those for you now. Thanks.
So, how did you get my email?
Oh, off your website. I mean, you shouldn't have it on there. Any so-and-so could get it.
Yeah, I'm starting to realise that.
So you're a comedian?
Sort of.
It's not going well.
So is that a question?
No, I can tell these things. It's not going well.
Well, that's not true, actually, so...
I saw some of your comedy videos online. I thought they were shite.
Well, I've moved on a bit now.
Offensive, too.
It's satire.
Thin satire.
Sorry, are you a critic?
Here you are.
Thank you. Listen, Martha, can you promise me you won't tell anyone at the pub about those online videos?
Stop it! You should be proud. You're chasing your dreams.
Yeah, no, I get that. It's just...
What is it?
I spent my life dreaming of becoming a comedian. I just didn't realise it was going to be so fucking hard.
Hardness can be good though too, no?
Yeah, I know, it's just... I used to think my dreams would lead to happiness, but...
I can tell. You're like a warrior. With a chink in the armour. Like a wounding of some kind. Was that a woman? A heartbreak?
No, I'm fine.
That's what a warrior would say. But I can see. You're bleeding. Deep wounds. Who was it?
Martha, can you let go of my hand now, please?
I want names.
Martha, please.
Names.
Martha, please.
Names.
Martha, please, let go.
Don't you dare! Is everything all right here?
Yeah, we're fine. We're fine, honest.
Can I get you guys anything else, or...?
Just the bill. What way are you walking?
This way.
I'm this way.
Thanks for the brownie.
I knew she wasn't a millionaire lawyer, but seeing her madness play out like that left me with this sense of unease. Who was this woman? And what did she see in me? sometimes question what would have happened had I not followed her. Just turned around and went home, whether that's where this whole ordeal might have ended. Maybe some part of me wanted to get caught. Maybe some part of me wanted to see where it all might take me.
Okay, guys, it's been a fantastic competition so far. Loads of acts vying for a place in the semi-finals. Keep that energy up, and please welcome to the stage, John Leprechaun, Donny Dunn!
Okay, good. All right, let me just quickly shut this down. Oh, set the gate. Unzip the old macaroony. Okay, good. Woo! All right. Oh, back.
Thank you.
Yes, all right, cool. Now, I know what you're thinking. Venus Williams has let herself go. Oh, sorry, God, no, I said the wrong name. I said the wrong person. Sorry, it's new material. I'll just grab my notebook out and I'll do it again. Okay, that's just, here it is. So, I know what you're thinking. Serena Williams has let herself go. Okay, cool. That didn't work. Let's move on. One laugh. Brilliant. If you could move around the room, that'd be great. Jesus, can't take my mum anywhere, eh? What's your name?
Martha.
Hello, Martha. Is your spaceship parked outside?
Yeah, outside. Want to go for a ride back to my home planet?
Your home planet? A planet where people find me funnier than they should? I'm sold. And where is your home planet?
Belsize Park.
And so out of interest, when you say your spaceship, you mean?
A Fiat Punto.
Brilliant. Ladies and gentlemen, it ain't gonna get much better than that, I tell you. Jesus, Jesus. All right, so,
I can sing, you know.
Oh, well, people haven't come here for singing, so. No. Okay, fine, sod it, go on then.
I know I stand in line until you think you have the time to spend an evening with me.
Nancy Sinatra, what the hell are you doing here?
If we go someplace to dance, I know that there's a chance
Do you know any Slipknot? All right, I would let you sing some more, but I can't handle you upstaging me. A round of applause from Arthur, everyone. Yes. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Cool. Okay, you know what's funny? I've always thought that song was really weird, actually. Like, they could have said something really stupid like, and then I go and spoil it all by saying something stupid like, Hitler was misunderstood. So, I went vegan recently. Had to make some sacrifices. Met a new girlfriend. She's a real spring chicken. Come on. Yeah, gives great head. Oh, no. All right, good. We're rocking and rolling. Good. Fucking hell. How'd you do that?
What?
Just appear. You're like Ninja Cat.
That was fun stuff tonight. You totally deserved your win. Much better than that shit online too.
Thanks, I think.
All the props, the gadgets and stuff. It's so funny, reindeer. Oh. You have it in your bones. This comedy lark, don't you?
Thank you.
Don't thank me. Thank yourself. Thank your bones.
Look. About yesterday when I was outside, I shouldn't have followed you. I was just...
Oh, no. Don't be silly. I don't begrudge you a peep. Just come in for a plate next time. I'll cook you my special dish.
What's your special dish?
Beef curtains.
You're utterly mad, aren't you? I'd want to know what people were thinking, rather than just guessing all the time.
What? Are you worried people think bad of you or something?
No. I'm worried they don't think about me at all.
Mine's weird.
I expect nothing less.
Do you ever, want to unzip people? And climb inside them?
Can't say it's an impulse I've had very often now.
I wish humans had a chin zip, and it would open all the way to their bellies. Just unzip them and tuck myself away.
Is this you asking me for my skin suit?
Oh, yes. I'd wear you like a onesie. Oh my god. Snuggle away inside you all winter. That'd be nice. I'd miss biscuits though.
Well, I tell you what. Give me a list of the ones you like, and every now and again, when nobody's looking, I'll unzip my chin and pop some biscuits inside for you. How does that sound?
Best of both worlds. My god. Oh my god. The tongue on you. And afterwards, we drop into a quiet little place and have a drink or two.
And then I go and swallow by saying something stupid like Hitler was misunderstood.
I love you. No. Listen, as a friend, like you said.
Yeah, no, sorry.
I've said too much, haven't I? Oh my god, stupid fucking moron, go!
No, don't do that, okay? Don't do that, it's fine. Alright, it's fine, don't do that, okay, please.
I have a sneaky feeling you might be the death of me.
sat there for hours taking it all in, piecing together her whole timeline. Her graduate job, how she got fired for inappropriate behaviour with the boss, how she started hanging around outside his house, then falsely reporting him to the police for abusing his disabled child. This other time she attacked his mother in the street, a 4.5-year prison sentence. I had a convicted stalker stalking me. I had a convicted stalker stalking me. I had a convicted stalker stalking me.
What the fuck? Hi, Evan.
I couldn't believe if you aren't living a life worth living, then can someone ruin it at all? Then came the comments on all my photos, some as far back as when I first opened the account. Jealous remarks on photos with my ex-girlfriend Ceilidh, alongside these bizarre captions describing my every move.
Well, Tony. Whatever you're doing, it's working.
What do you mean?
I'm just saying. We've met 6 times now. All you seem to do is crack a bunch of jokes, then leave early. A girl should be insulted. I hate that it intrigues me.
Well, I'd like to take it slow. I'm a gentleman in that respect.
You never walk me to the tube. You never tell me about your life. You're not on Facebook. I can't tell if you're genuine or I'm going to wake up one day inside a true crime podcast.
Well, what do you want to know?
How about you tell me why you always insist on coming here?
Well, lots of reasons. Great atmosphere.
Yes, you can always judge a great bar by how many people are reading the Financial Times. It's so dark, too. I feel all I do is squint at you all evening.
Well, don't squint then. Just let your eyes fuzz. I really come into my own when I'm in a soft focus.
You're so weird.
Am I?
It's fine. I like weird. We're all varying degrees of weird, aren't we? Pretending to be human.
Yeah, that's good, that is. Yeah, I'll use that.
Philosophy go down well on the construction site, does it, Tony?
I met Terry by signing up to a trans-dating website. I changed my name from Donnie to Tony and invented a job and an entire persona as a means of keeping myself disguised. I hated myself for doing it, but I just couldn't bear the thought of anyone finding out. I never expected to fall in love.
Hi.
Hey. I mean, she was brilliant, fierce, witty, unashamed, everything I was not. A therapist who moved to London 6 years ago and was now working in the heart of the city. And the more we laughed and chatted and wound down the clock until morning, the more and more I fell for her. You know something's right, don't you? When you get that tingly feeling behind your eyes when you talk to them. But then I would think about bumping into someone I knew together. From the pub or from the comedy world. That they could tell somehow that I was dating a trans woman. And I just couldn't move past the bullshit of my shame. So when it came to meeting outside, I kept our dates to a dim cocktail bar on the edge of town.
Well, Tony, are you gonna say something?
I always meant to tell her about Tony, but the more I fell for her, the more I found myself putting it off.
He's called Baby Reindeer.
There he is, Frankie baby. Baby?
Are you gonna say something?
I always meant to tell her about Tony, but the more I fell for her, the more I found myself putting it off.
There he is, Frankie baby.
Martha, hi.
Honestly, where were you last night? You need to tell me if you're not working. Kept thinking of you floating in that canal somewhere, face down. You know, the one you go through when you walk to the bus from work. All sorts of weird fuckers down that way. Junkies and thieves, all kinds. Asians. You should be careful. Oh my god. Been loving your Facebook page, by the way. Don't know what I think of the tarts you surround yourself with, though. That Keely Lee one in particular. She's always hugging you, burrowing her nose into your nape. I mean, how desperate can one tart be? Can you imagine it? So who you texting?
I'm sorry?
Wasn't that Keely bent, was it?
No, Martha, if you must know, Keely's just an old friend, okay?
Men and women can't be friends. You fucking her?
What? No, Martha, I'm not. Now, will you drop it, please?
Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry, reindeer. I'm a nightmare, I know. It's getting carried away with myself. I'm just not very good with the competition, see? Tends to bring out the worst in me.
How so?
Oh, lots of ways, really. Find myself getting lost on the internet, trying to find out everything
Yeah, I'm
about
watching Baby Reindeer.
But
Have you
don't
watched
worry,
it?
reindeer. I know you're single. You don't sing into a girl's soul like that with a tart on the side. That'd be good.
This is actually a true story as well. So, oh my gosh.
I wouldn't abide by that. Anyway, I'll get you inside.
Yeah, she's weird, man.
I couldn't sleep that night for fear of Martha.
Either way, yeah, watch it. If you're homophobic, don't watch it, though. No, I'm not homophobic. But I need a way. Is it that bad? Is that Toby snoring? Yeah.
After finding out about Terry, what would happen?
Taking a hot water bottle out of its pack, out of its thing, and just putting it. Ah, that's better. I can actually feel it.
I made a vow to keep them as far apart as possible. I figured the easier thing to do would be to keep Terry away from Martha. Hey, Terry!
What are you doing here? Holy shit. There's like hundreds just today. Have you read all these?
No, there's not enough time in the day to read all of them.
Some of these are... I mean, she's clearly unwell.
Yeah. That's why I think we should lay low for a while.
Why does she call you Donnie?
Oh, she calls me lots of things. Funny bones, nipple head.
Baby reindeer? I'm assuming she's not a lawyer.
No, she can't be.
She reminds me of a bird. Yeah, that is literally a bird with my feet.
Well, they sit in the heart.
The Heart? The pub in Camden?
What did I say?
The Heart. Is that where you met?
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember, actually.
Well, there's only one Heart in Camden.
Yeah, well, I don't go there anymore.
According to these emails, you were there yesterday.
I wasn't. She's just lying.
What are the police saying to all this?
Oh, I don't think it merits. I mean, it's not that bad.
But bad enough that we need to lay low for a while? Why haven't you reported this?
I don't know. She's just batty. For some reasons.
Not like this, they don't. Promise me you'll shut this down? Because I'm not hiding from anyone. If you don't, I might have to come to Camden and pay her a visit myself.
It was like some crazy nightmare where each lie and wrong decision somehow bound Martha and Terry closer together. Like the universe was punishing me every single time I tried to cower my way out of the situation.
Heave-o, nipple. 15 minutes I've been sitting here worrying my head off about you. Honestly, you need to tell me when you're running late. At least give me your goddamn phone number so I won't have to worry so much. Come on, you know the drill, nipple. Bit Diet Coke to wet the whistle. I'll be off ski.
£2.50, please.
You never charge me.
I have to.
Can't afford it.
Thought you were a lawyer, no?
What are you being weird for?
No, I'm not. I just think maybe it's time we drew a few boundaries.
You said about the curtains.
No, that was a joke. I'm a comedian. I make jokes.
What so? This has all been a big wind-up, has it?
Do you reckon that actor and actress is really trans? What, the girl? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think so. And also, it's a true story, innit? So, like, the person who wrote this, and who wrote this and directed it is about him.
Oh, crazy Martha. With her big brain. Jokes on her.
No, it's not like that.
You've said a lot of shit to me, reindeer.
No, Martha, please don't cry.
Boy. You saying you've never had feelings for me, is that it?
No, I'm not saying that. Obviously, I think you're great. It's just...
What is it? What is it?
the age gap.
But there's not that much of an age gap.
Yeah, but by the time I want kids, you know, like a big family, it's gonna matter.
That'd be tricky.
Yeah.
Oh, this fucking world. All it does is take from you.
Billing, beetroot out my vagina, reams out the gunk. Doctor says I've got the eggs of a 20-year-old. So when would you like to poach them? Oh my god.
That night, Martha flooded my account with email after email detailing periods, tampons, blood clots, reinforcing this image of her fertility. There was no excuse now in her eyes. We were becoming a thing. Every morning now, Martha would arrive exactly 2 hours before the pub opened. Then all day she would trail me around the bar, talking endlessly about our future together.
Thought long and hard about it, and my answer's yes.
Yes to what?
Kids, marriage, the full 9 yards.
Never said anything about marriage. Everywhere I turned, she just seemed to be there, popping up at the most inopportune moments to talk about our future together. Our wedding day, what we were going to call our kids.
I think I can do 3 if we move quickly. I've even been thinking of what to call them too. Here.
The image of which horrified me almost as much as the name she'd chosen.
Egbert.
I tried to distance myself, but she still persevered with the same dead-eyed commitment.
Do you need a hand, Frankie baby?
What? No, I'm
Do you
fine.
like that? Frankie baby from the duet, Frankie Sinatra. He had a gorgeous tush too.
Martha, I've got hot fucking plates in my hand. Will you just stop fussing around me, please?
I've got tickets to the semi-final, by the way.
What?
Tickets for your competition. Gonna come down and empty my lungs. Been learning a new duet too. I'm thinking Kylie and Jason this time.
You're coming to the competition?
Absolutely. And I thought after your semi, I could give you a full erection.
We need a bar, Martha.
What? No chance. That'd be like barring a year's worth of banter.
Well, let's be honest, Donny. You're nothing without her.
Just hear me out, all right? Gino, can you leave, please?
No. What you can say in front of me, you can say in front of the missus.
Look, I'm just getting a bad feeling. I mean, it doesn't matter how she got my email. All that matters is she did get it, and now we have all the evidence we need to bar her, right?
There's plenty of evidence here, all right. Read this one.
Oh, no, that is brutal.
Which one is that?
Well, mate, you beg her for anal sex.
What are you talking about?
Yeah. Looks to me like you've been begging her for anal sex, mate.
You wrote back. Are you fucking kidding me? Shit, you actually sent it. Are you stupid? Are you a fucking moron?
Oh, Jill. Just see it as a joke.
It was incredible, really.
Oh my
Just how
god.
quickly things seemed to be falling
She's like, when, were.
apart.
Oh, hi, is that Jason? Hi, yeah. It's Donny. I'm just, I'm sorry I called so late. I'm just wondering if I can move my semi-final to the other date. Yeah, it's just I have to attend some family shit, which means I can't do the current one. Oh, man, you're a hero. Thanks, Jace. Can I call you Jace? All right, thanks, Jason. Bye, mate. Bye.
Oh, wow. You made it. You know I picked the gays for
Yeah. I do think that is actually a trans.
Crack.
I know you did. So what do I do? Do I avoid breathing in the air particles?
Oh,
You know, you'd be pretty damn intolerable if you didn't get irony.
I'll take that as a compliment.
You should.
Did I give you consent to put your arms around my waist?
You should meet her someday. Oh my god, I fucking love this song. Come on, let's dance. Let's dance.
I didn't have you down as a dancer.
I'm not, but I'll drag you down with me.
It's just okay.
Honestly, what have you done with him? Where's Tony?
I'm his twin. He sends me to seal the deal for him.
Well, tell him that's illegal.
What is?
Sleeping with someone under a false identity.
Is it?
Yeah, of course. What's your name, then, Twinny?
Donnie.
Oh. Weird. That's what Martha calls you.
Yeah,
Are you okay?
yeah. Tell you what, let me just, 1 second, yeah?
He just drops his bag down the toilet.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Should we get a drink, or?
I think you should maybe slow down a bit. Here, sit. Have some water. Did something happen to you today? You seem troubled.
No, I'm fine.
Martha, by any chance? Something tells me I'm gonna enjoy this.
No, I just, I thought I'd let her down gently. By making out that I wanted kids and stuff.
Oh, this gets better and better. Do you wanna know what I think?
That you're gonna tell me anyway.
I think you're enjoying this.
Oh, come on, Terry, you've read a few emails. Stop acting like you know the situation.
You know, I Googled her. Why didn't you tell me that she'd been to jail before?
Didn't seem relevant.
See what I mean? Any sane person who was getting stalked by a violent ex-convict wouldn't hesitate to go to the police. But not you. To you, she's harmless. To you, she's sympathetic. To you, it's not relevant? I'm just saying. There's a reason you're keeping her around, and maybe it's not so much who she is, but what she gives you. Because let's be honest, love is most comforting, isn't it? When it's felt one way.
Why else do you think I'm here?
You're a tremendous liar.
Okay. Sometimes you create such a web of lies that you almost forget where you started running from in the first place. But here I was, the woman of my dreams before me. Tony the Builder, 4 stops away from a sex crime.
Oh my god. I'm way drunker than I thought I was.
Annoyingly, just as my sobriety returns.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Don't just keep still, will you?
I think I just stepped on an old lady.
Just keep it down a bit.
You care too much. I don't encourage drug addiction, but I really think it might be good for you. Here, in your hands. When you do your building work, do you put a new set of hands on?
What do you mean?
It's just, you're not very calloused for a builder.
Oh, these are my wanking hands. I swap them around every day. You ever try wanking with calloused hands?
I was rather looking forward to it. What's it gonna take for you to finally give me a proper kiss?
Sorry, what was that?
Kiss me.
What the hell just happened?
It is so devastating to think of yourself as a progressive person, only to realise you're a coward underneath it all. But when you spend so long swallowing your shame, it is so hard to stop it becoming part of you.
Fucking hell.
You filthy fucker. I've never taken it up the chufter, but I might make concessions for you.
Please, Martha, I just need to go home.
You got a choice there, boy. Kids or bum fun? Because I don't know what
Bum
you're talking
fun.
in those 5 comprehensives. But if you stick it in the 2, then you don't get the 2.4. Do you know what I mean?
Look, Martha, just go back home.
You're really getting on my nerves with this dilly-dally hot and cold shit.
Get out of my way, Martha.
No. I've already given parts of myself away to you. So the least you can do is piece me back together with some bloody justification. Because let me tell you this for size. Men who don't fancy me are either blind or gay. And I don't see you reaching for the banister when you climb the stairs.
No, I'm not fucking gay, Martha. Jesus.
Then stop pushing me away. I can help you, you know.
Oh, help with what?
The person. The one that hurt you.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
It was a man, wasn't it? What did he do to you?
Okay, I'm just gonna leave. Yeah? I'm just gonna turn and walk away, and you're not to follow. Do you understand? Good. I'm not playing here, Martha.
Yes, you are, Mr. Blobby. Tag.
What the fuck are you doing?
Do you like Mr. Blobby? I'm Mrs. Blobby, because I'm always on the blob. Tag.
Get off me, Martha.
Tag.
Fuck off.
Tag.
I'm serious, Martha. Get off me. I'm not messing here, all right? Keep your hands to yourself. Jesus. Oh, fuck's sake. I'm serious, Martha. Stop right now. Fucking back off. Martha. Martha, what are you doing? Fucking, what the fuck are you doing, Martha? I told you to stop, Martha. I'm serious. Keep your fucking hands to yourself. Fuck off. Martha, stop.
Keep still.
What's she doing? Oh. What's she doing? She just sexually fingered him? What's happening? What the?
I'm making you beat.
Oh. Yeah, 'cause you fucking scared him. That's so bad. Yeah, she just sexually assaulted him. That's fucked.
When I look up from my pillow, I dream you are there with me.
I blocked Martha on Facebook and then took some time off from the pub. Maybe in the back of my mind, I hoped that if I disappeared long enough, she might grow bored, or I might be able to forget what happened. But I still felt a grope for days afterwards. The smell of her neck sweat as she pressed me up against the wall. And why did I freeze? Why did I just let it happen? It didn't feel human. It never does.
That's so bad.
You're up late.
Yeah, I couldn't sleep.
How was your date Friday?
Not the best.
Look, I hope you don't feel like you can't bring people back here just because
he used to date my daughter.
Oh, no, it's not that. It's just, she ditched me on the way home.
What a scumbag. Honestly, Donnie, you're better off without someone like that.
I knew I couldn't sit inside anymore ignoring my problems, and so I headed round to Terry's, determined to do something which felt more reckless than any of my behaviour so far. I was going to tell her the truth.
Hello?
Oh, my delivery.
Oh, okay. Coming.
What the hell, Tony?
Look, I know I'm not a delivery man, but I am delivering something.
What?
An apology.
Oh, fuck off, you cheesy prick.
Does that mean I can come up?
You have 3 minutes.
My name's not Tony.
I knew it. What's your real name?
It's Donnie.
Oh, so you can be honest with your stalker, but not with me. I mean, is anything you told me true? Your ballsy fucking building job, for one?
No.
Why? Why lie?
I don't know. I just felt vulnerable. I guess it just helped me ease into it, you know, pretending to be someone else, someone, I don't know, manly.
That's like the craziest shit I've ever heard. You're fucking sick, you know that? So go on, where do you work?
Pub.
Which pub? You can't even say that.
The Heart in Camden.
What do you do?
I just told you what I did.
Nobody wants to work in a bar. What's the plan, the big picture? Where do you want to be in 10 years' time?
A comedian.
Oh, that's good. I'm sure this is a right laugh. Is that it? Doing all of this for a bit of material?
What? No, Terry, I'd never do that.
I don't believe you. I don't believe anything you say. And guess what? Time's up, dickhead. Get the fuck out my house.
Listen.
Have you guys done any cooking whatsoever?
We're still on the phone, babe.
Who've you got this week then? Any new recruits?
Oh, yes, this is Bo. Bo is a painter by trade.
Hello, Bo.
And this is Sheila. But, oh, God, sorry, I've forgotten what it is you do.
I'm a lawyer.
Oh my god. No. Fuck off. Nah, she's in his... What the fuck?
When I first came to London, I moved with my then girlfriend Ceilidh into her mother's home while we tried to find a place to build a life together. But an intended stopgap of 2 weeks turned into 6 months, turned into 1 year, turned into her calling me an emotionless prick and moving back out before I could manage an erection. So then, in an irony I couldn't quite believe, I found myself married to her mother. Shortly after Ceilidh moved out, Liz's eldest son died in an abseiling accident, which was about as intense a way into a new living situation as could be.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine.
Are you sure? I mean,
Yeah.
Okay, all right, I'll be very quick. I'll go around this way. Oh. How you doing? Good to see you again. For 3 months.
do sometimes question whether the timing of Liz's son's passing led her to see me as an extension of him. Like he left the house one day and came back a little more Scottish, a little more neurotic, and dare I say, a little better at abseiling.
I got this. Found it in the loft.
Oh no, I couldn't.
He dressed well.
He did, but honestly, I couldn't. It wouldn't feel right.
Why don't I leave this with you when you can think it through?
Honestly, Liz, I absolutely cannot accept this coat.
It was a strange living situation to be shacked up with the twice-divorced grieving mother of my ex-girlfriend. But in the end, I really grew to value her presence in my life. She had the kind of boundless positivity reserved only for those fighting the most unspeakable circumstances. Therefore, when Keely found out about my plans to stay, she let me, on one condition: that I never bring chaos to her mother's door.
I don't know how you do it. Honestly, I don't.
Do what here?
I'll stay up this late without so much as a tipple.
I better without it. Crazy enough as it is me. My old man used to say, I'm a full-time drunk without touching a drop.
Oh, I know that feeling. She's good. I like her. Top up?
I think we should maybe wrap up.
A Diet Coke, please.
You'll be bouncing off the walls with all that caffeine.
Hopefully. Might need a bit of help bouncing, mind.
Listen, Liz, I think maybe we should call it. I'm up early and I need a decent night's sleep, you know?
I could stay here.
Oh, you'd be so welcome. This is an old lodging house. There's plenty of rooms to spare.
I actually think it's best that Martha doesn't stay tonight.
Her name's Sheila. Oh my God, you were supposed to be the sober one. Sheila, I assume I can trust you to stay quiet for young Donny here.
Oh, absolutely. I'll bite my lip if I think of making any noise.
I'm watching Baby
Right, well,
Reindeer.
that's settled then. I'll pad you out of bed. Donny, why don't you make Sheila a nice cup of tea for Betty's?
You're to leave here right now.
No, I'm staying the night. It'd be rude not to. Now my new friend Liz is fastening me up a bed.
It's not your friend and you're not fucking staying.
Don't get stuffy with me. You're lucky I'm still interested after you pissed off from the pub and blocked me on Facebook.
I'm not talking about this. If you continue this bullshit any longer, I'll call the police.
You wouldn't dare. I'm a lawyer. I've got certain standards to live up to. Don't want the police making waffles out of nothing.
Then leave. Stay away from this cooking class, stay away from Liz, and stay away from this house. Is that clear? Okay. All right. What's it gonna...
For fuck's sake. No, she's left a picture of herself. Don't call the police. That party happened to be when I turned up.
I spent all night panicking, thinking that if she ever came to the house again, there would be absolutely no going back. But she never showed. She knew it was my first shift back. Was that all it took to remove her from my life? One threat about calling the police? It all just seemed too simple, too easy, too... Oh, shit.
Is she everywhere? What is the issue, man? She's fucking pissing me off. For fuck's sake.
I'll get this. I told you not to come here.
Well, I don't think you have any say in the matter.
Keely. What are you doing here?
finally home.
No, it's just I didn't know you had plans to be down.
Yeah, I told my mum not to tell you because I didn't want to make a big deal out of it. But judging by your facial expressions, probably a little bit too late for that.
No, I just how long are you staying for?
Well, as long as I bloody like.
Yeah, no, of course.
Yeah, this is serious. Your girlfriend is a psycho. She keeps contacting me on Facebook. She will not leave me alone. I'm starting to worry I'm going to bump into her somewhere. I mean, can you talk to her?
She's not my girlfriend. So.
Okay, well, who is she then? You need to sort this out, Donny.
Why is it on me it's for? I don't have anything to do with this.
Oh, bullshit. You would have done something to bring this on.
Here we go, blame me like you always
Yeah, I do blame you. You love drama. Anything to take you away from the stasis that is your own life.
Wow. It's great to see you putting that psychology postgrad to good use after all this time. You see, there was me thinking you were wasting it working in a flower shop.
If she keeps pestering me, I'm going to tell my mum. And then you'll be out of here before you can say mate's rates.
Every day now, Martha would be outside, this ticking time bomb on my life. I would leave first thing in the morning, and she would be there.
I love you, Nipple. Think of me at work today.
Oh my god.
Then I would come back, sometimes as late as 11 or 12 at night, and she would still be there.
How was your shift, reindeer? Did you think of me?
I never understood what she got from it. She never approached me, she never came to the house again. She avoided Liz whenever she passed. It was all catcalls and snatched glimpses, as she devoted 15, 16-hour days to a fleeting encounter.
That was a joke, funny bones. Make me smile.
But soon,
Oh my
as
god,
time
that's so
wore on and
weird.
the temperature dropped, I noticed a change in Martha as she descended into this staring. Martha, are you okay? And it all just came back to those same feelings of empathy which got me here.
My god.
Jesus Christ, Martha, how long have you been sitting out here for? Tissues. Yeah, let me. You're gonna catch a death if you sit out here all night. I'm gonna take you back to yours, okay? My landlady has a car and I'll drive you.
Come wander
Oh.
with me away
She's got 50 phones.
Yeah. So,
I know, what the fuck?
Martha, you have to stop hanging around that bus stop on my road.
Why?
Because you're only there because my house is 30 yards away.
You live next door to my friend.
Then why are you there and not next door to your friends? Martha, please, don't do this. My home in London means means a great deal to me, and I can't afford to be anywhere else.
Oh no. Why are you crying, Nipple?
No, I'm not fucking crying, I just...
She's calling me Nipple.
Tell me.
You, Martha, you're what's wrong.
What can I do to help the reindeer? What do you need?
Space.
Space. From me? From us?
Oh, what are you talking about? There is no us. Fucking hell. I can say anything to you, can't I? And you'll just pick and choose the bits you want to hear. I mean, look at you. Staring at me like...
Like what?
I mean... You believe it, don't you? Martha, I'm breaking up with you.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Please. Oh no, oh no.
What the fuck is going on?
No.
Stop us.
No, don't do that, Martha. Don't do that, okay? Don't just listen to me, okay? Listen. Don't think of this as something you lost. Think of it as something you gained. If you stop now and never contact me again, then it's almost been perfect, hasn't it? This fairy tale to look back on. But for it to remain a fairy tale, you now need to respect the boundaries of the breakup. I mean, you wouldn't want to spoil that fairy tale ending, would you?
She's harassing him, what the fuck?
I wouldn't drink it. I won't do nothing to harm what we had.
Fucking hell. Stop it. Everyone says episode 4 is the worst, and I'm on episode 3 now. Like, loads of people have been saying to people to skip episode 4 because it's that bad. Befriended, empty, I know you mean it too. Something in your eye. It's goodbye. I love you, Wickle, reindeer, forever in my heart. What the fuck?
Okay, guys, all right, listen up. Welcome to the semi-finals. You each have 5 minutes. The red light will flash 15 seconds before the end, and if you go over your allotted time, you will be disqualified. Now, Glenda here is your compere.
What's up, guys?
So, any requests, specific introductions? She's your man.
What the hell?
Warm welcome.
No, it's just that I haven't seen you for weeks. What are you doing here?
Coming to see the show.
You can't be serious.
Deadly. I thought if anything was going to give me closure, it's seeing you fail spectacularly in front of hundreds of people.
Will 20 do? And sorry, these are...
Oh, my friends. They're here to stop me sliding into a familiar pattern of shame-based behavior with horrible men.
Nice to meet you. Well, if I wasn't nervous before, I am now.
Good. We're very hard to please.
Come on, bro. Need to open doors.
Yeah, sorry. I'll be right up, okay? Be 2 seconds. Sorry, I don't know why I opted to stay. I'm gonna go too. Enjoy the show. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fucking hell. Jesus.
You want an introduction?
Oh, yeah. Can you introduce me as a little bit mad? I just think it might help set up the audience for something a little bit different.
Sure. You want next?
That's not a joke. It's just, I'm not after your daughters. That makes me sound like, I'm not a pervert. I've always found that phrase really weird, actually. Lock up your daughters, like they run around locking up all the women in town instead of dealing with the one pervert. I mean, talk about counterproductive. I mean, I assume he's a pervert anyway. I mean, it could be like a serial killer or something, you know, with a particular penchant for young girls. So yeah, not after your daughters. Just want to make that clear up top. I'm from Scotland originally, so it's your pastries I'm after. I know I don't sound Scottish, but if you need any more proof, just look at the state of me. I've just turned 16. All right, good, yeah. All right, let's do some jokes. Donny Don. So, 3 weeks ago, my girlfriend came up to me and she said she really wants to try tantric sex, the art of delaying an orgasm. So I replied, hey, I've been going out with you for 5 years and you haven't come once. What more do you want from me? Donny Don. So 2 weeks ago, my girlfriend came out to me and she said, I just think we're not working as lovers, to which I replied, come on, that's what you said about the cousins thing. And then 1 week after that, she came up to me and she said, I'm thinking of leaving you, to which I replied, please, no. Donny Don. Yeah, let's do some prop stuff. All right.
All the time we were apart, I thought of you.
Thanks for that. Moving on.
I miss you.
I miss you too, random stranger.
I'm not a random stranger. I'm your ex. Don't be so cruel. Who's that girl you were talking about just then? Is that Ceilidh? From your Facebook?
No, it's a little thing called fiction, actually. Just so you know, when you watch Game of Thrones, those aren't real dragons. You do realize that.
I don't know why they're all laughing. You're absolutely shite.
Okay, just to give you some context, ladies and gentlemen, this is Martha, my stalker. Say hello to Martha.
Don't you dare say that to me! I'm a paying customer! How dare you insinuate mixed intentions? You apologize to me right now!
Fucking hell, who unlocked the doors to Broadmoor?
You can't call me a stalker! Well, you're the one creeping around my house at night. Peering in through my windows. Sending me emails begging for my bumhole.
I genuinely have no idea what she's talking about.
Yes, you do. I'll show them.
Sorry, look, can we get her out, please? Someone?
There.
can't take my mum anywhere. Terry. Oh, fuck, get in, quick.
Was that Martha?
Yeah.
That was nuts.
I know. We need to get out of here.
I want to meet her.
You're not serious?
I am. I want to meet her.
No, Terry, that is not a good idea.
It is. Think about it. I'm a therapist. I can get through to her.
Think about it. She's insane. There's no getting through to her. You'll have to come down the back way with me. Just do this for me, yeah?
Fine, loser. You know, it's kind of comical, you being scared of a middle-aged woman.
Well, if you find that funny, wait till you hear about my phobia of massive abandoned fucking back rooms. Oh, shit. Fucking hell.
I'm like, shaking. Jesus, she's terrified.
Do you think she saw us?
I hope not.
Fucking hell. Should we get a drink, maybe?
I don't know. I don't really plan on being here with you.
Let's just give me one more chance, please.
Look, it's not about me giving you another chance. It's just, I don't really want to be seen with the shit comedian from the show.
Okay, well, you can always sit on the table behind me and talk to me over your shoulder if you'd like.
Yeah, you'd love that, wouldn't you?
Ah, Jesus, that gig was brutal.
Yeah, it was going so well, too. I really would have fancied your chances had she not interrupted.
You always know the right thing to say, don't you?
Thanks, Bill.
So what made you stick around?
Seeing you struggle up top. I just wanted to come on stage, give you a hug, and tell you to get a real job. Also, I saw you changed your profile on the website, and I don't know. I thought that was maybe worth something.
Do you ever think that you'd be able to see past what I did?
No. Probably not. It'll be the baseline for every single argument we have from now on. I win, essentially, for the rest of time.
Yeah, I think I can live with that.
Who's the skank?
Oh my god.
You must be Martha.
Oh, thank you, Bill. It's called Baby Reindeer. It's a true story. It's on Netflix. It's about this woman stalking this man, and it's fucking weird. Thanks, Bill.
I've heard so much about you. I've heard fuck all about you.
All right, calm down, Martha.
Who's the fucking skank?
Teresa. Her name is Teresa.
Come on, Donnie. I think Martha's gonna need a little bit more information than that.
Listen, Terry, I get why you're doing this, but now is not the right time.
No, sit down. It's exactly the right time.
Don't you touch him, bitch!
Martha,
I
seriously.
swear to God, you lay another finger on him, I'm gonna wipe that lip from you, mark my words.
Seriously. Let's step outside, Martha, okay?
Honestly, Donnie, I'd ask if you're fucking. But I don't think you'd stoop so low as to put your dick somewhere this dirty.
What do you mean, dirty?
You know exactly what I mean.
Okay, I think we should all just calm down a bit, yeah?
No, not until you tell me who the foreign tart with the high cheekbones is. Acting like I've got no right to be here, but she's got no right to be in my fucking country.
All right, Martha, calm down, okay? Is everything all right? It's all right, mate. I've got this. Don't worry.
This is the kind of company you're keeping. Druggies and rapists, a lot of them. I swear to God, if I had my way, I'd sink their boats on the horizon.
You know what? I'm getting bored of this now. So, Donnie, why don't you just tell her that you're on a date with me and she needs to...
Let go, Martha! Stop it, Martha! Calm down!
Bitch! The boots! The boots! Don't the boots! Bitch! Whore! You look like a man!
Right, get the fuck out of here, Martha!
The fucking boots! Bitch!
You're fucking insane!
Well, that isn't true!
Shut your fucking mouth and listen to me! There isn't a fucking parallel world where I would want you, okay? So you stay away from me. Do you hear? If you so much as fucking sniff in my fucking direction, I will see to your grave. Do you understand? Do you fucking understand?
I understand.
Now get the fuck out of my life.
What a weirdo, man.
Out the fucking way, please.
Oh my god. She's pulled her fucking hair out. What the fuck? The foul vessel contains deceptions of sexual violence, which some viewers may find troubling. I seen that one. Oh, have you already watched it? That bit is so bad. Yeah, it is. She's pulled her fucking hair out. She's scalp dragged her.
6 months.
What the fuck?
It had taken me 6 months to report Martha.
Can I help you?
I should have started with Terry. How Martha attacked her just yesterday, but I didn't.
I would like to report something. How does it work?
What would you like to report?
I should have mentioned the grope on the canal, but I didn't.
I don't know how to tell you this, but I'm getting stalked.
By a man or a woman?
A woman.
I should have mentioned her name, the articles, her previous crimes, but I just didn't.
Look, I'm really worried here. I think she needs help.
And when the policeman asked,
Why'd it take you so long to report it?
it all just came flooding back. About 5 years earlier, I went to the Edinburgh Festival. It was always an ambition of mine to take a show there, to join the hustle and bustle of street performers and artists gambling their luck on a shot at fame. I knew I had to come here one day and take a chance myself. Writing, acting, comedy, whatever it took. I just needed the kind of freedom in life, which only comes from dreaming big and stopping at nothing to get there. So as I arrived at my venue on the outskirts of town, I noticed the grubby windows, the sticky floors, the smell of chip fat as I walked in. It felt like everything to me. Hello?
Yo,
Can you let me know where to go for the comedy?
performer or punter?
Performer?
Don't over there.
Thank you. Do you mean like a different door, or
Plug it in the corner, shove the table to the side.
what? This is my stage here, in with the main bar.
That's right.
I mean, did the television stay on?
We mute.
And the punters?
You can ask them to leave if you'd like.
Oh no, I can do that. They're here 12 months a year. I'm only here one. Can you ask them to leave?
No.
I mean, do they even want to see comedy?
There's only one way to find out.
All right, we better begin. Yeah.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. gentlemen, welcome to the comedy. I'm going to go behind that little wall there and change, and when I shout out, you all go mad and welcome me to the stage. How does that sound? Great, one person. All right, here goes. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage, Donny Dunn. Hey, fucking yes! Let me hear ya! Woo! So my mum died today. Really? Nothing? It's funny opening a show like that when my mum has just died, no? Antithesis? The shows were just awful. Most days I had to cancel due to nobody turning up. This one time I had to end the show early when I was caught in the crosshairs of a stag do. No, please! I need that for the rest of the month. Some days I stood not handing out any flyers in the hope nobody would come. I was about a week in and I felt like the dregs of show business. Yeah, I've got circumcised the other day, certified pair of scissors big enough. Do you know what I mean, yeah? I'm saying I've got a big cock. Nothings. No, really? Okay, that's fine. Went to the shops for some eggplant, came back with this. Bloody hell, he saw me coming, didn't he? Yeah? He's just taped some extra plant. I questioned if I packed up and went home whether anyone would notice. Whether anyone would care. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's the show! I'm going to be standing by the door with a bucket for your donations. Just give what you think the show is worth. Thanks for coming.
Ouch.
Better than yesterday, I suppose.
What was yesterday?
A button and a condom.
Yeah, I've got something for you. Fell out of someone's wallet last night. Choose if you want it. I know how much you artists love to schmooze.
We had no idea it would ever work when we shot it. You know the scene with the tin can soldiers? We shot that on a beach in Lancaster using tinfoil from catering. We used so much of the stuff that Benji said he could feed his fillings coming out.
Excuse me, sorry to interrupt, but did you work on Cottonmouth?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I fucking love that show. What did you do on it?
I was on the writing staff, yeah.
Holy shit, do I kiss your feet now? Look, I'm doing this show up at the Hoppy Bar. Come down and see it if you can.
Lolon Cancer.
Yeah, it's a great title, isn't it?
We'll try.
So you guys seen anything decent?
See you later.
Yep.
Wankers, aren't they?
Yeah. Terrible first impression on my part, though.
Shocking. Poison in his drink.
Wow, that's dark. But yes. Anyway, the actors made that show, if you ask me.
Couldn't agree more.
Man, I hate that I care about his opinion.
What do you do?
I'm a comedian when they laugh, a performance artist when they don't.
How were they tonight?
They came for the art. I'm Donny, by the way.
Darian O'Connor.
As in?
Cottonmouth.
What? But then who's?
My writing assistant. Former writing assistant. Now I know he's stealing my job.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. All that actor stuff, that was merely banter. I knew who you were. The writing was the best bit about that show.
Don't worry.
I mean, you just said you didn't like it.
I don't.
I mean, why would you do a show that you don't like?
I'm a televisual prostitute. I'll take whatever anyone gives me.
Well, how about a failing comedian? Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage the man who puts the lol in propranolol. We'll probably cut that bit.
So my mum died today. I guess this is what she would have wanted. Me to die with her. Who wants to meet my friend Percy? Alright, yeah, okay. This is Percy, we're a ventriloquist double act. Hi Percy, how are you? I'm good, thanks. You? What have you been up to today, Percy? Sucking cock.
Oh, wow, great. Thank you. Oh, cool. Thanks for coming. Appreciate that. Jesus, at 20.
Well, I didn't get a goodbye last night, so I thought I'd come get it now.
Oh, right. Well, goodbye. No, wait, I'm joking. Sorry.
You're strange.
Am I? Shit.
Don't worry. I don't mind a bit of strange. Let's meet and talk. Might have a few pointers how to take this show to the next level.
Wow, yeah, I mean, that would be great, yeah.
Ladies then.
Yeah, later's, cowboy.
Darian became involved in the show for the next few weeks, giving me advice on bits that weren't working. Rehearsing all kinds of hours to whip everything into shape.
Look at me. 3 rows across the front.
Soon the televisions were shut off and the chairs faced the right way. And even the bar staff dismissed customers who dared to ask when the football was on.
No, we're not showing it today. Try the pub down the road.
And the shows just flourished.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage, Donnie Dunn!
So, my mum died today. Yeah, I suppose this is what she would have wanted. Me to die with her. Then every night I would go out with Darian and live life like a celebrity in the main private members bar in town, drinking cocktails until the early hours, talking endlessly about the show and what we were going to do with it when the festival was over.
We need to get you performing this show in London.
Darian was like no one I'd ever met before, a self-prescribed
Buddhist, polyamorous pansexual with a taste for the finer things in life.
Within 2 weeks of knowing him, he'd opened my eyes to the kind of excitement I didn't even know existed.
It's hard to yell for help when you're chained to a radiator with a ball gag in your mouth.
And as we sat in that private members bar and put the world to rights, I felt like I was gliding on the winds of change. Like this man was dangling some keys to a secret club, and all I needed to do was take his hand and let him guide me.
What are we doing in here? They patrol the toilets. Oh. Need to get you writing scripts with me.
Yeah, I mean, that would be amazing, yeah.
Are you ready?
I'm ready for anything, yeah. Good, yeah.
But all good things come to an end.
Hey, you think that's bad? I was so drunk I ended up putting the hairnet on my penis.
Darian went back to London early and I didn't hear from him for the rest of the festival. Maybe he was taking a break or on holiday somewhere, but it felt strange. And as the flyers got binned and the posters came down, in the months that followed, I went to acting school in Oxford. I remember when I got in, I almost broke down crying with happiness. But following everything that had happened in Edinburgh, and despite meeting Keeley, going back to a life of learning seemed like a misstep. And as I pranced around in a leotard pretending to be fire, or doing vocal warm-ups, or mimicking animals, and basically doing anything other than fucking acting, I felt one of those impossible to articulate
What is going
feelings in my
on?
stomach. I miss Darian. I miss the confidence he gave me, the feeling of relevancy, of hope that one day my life might actually lead somewhere. Now, a body in a sea of black, I felt like a nobody again, like I was shrinking from the world just as I developed a taste for it.
Little fella, aren't you, Fergus?
Oh, mate. Cup of tea?
Okay, so I've actually written up a few scenes and stuff. Nothing major. Still needs a bit of work.
All right. "60 pages?
Yeah, didn't take long.
I'll tell you what. Why don't you give me the gist? Be a good lesson in pitching.
Okay, well, it's about this guy called Nigel, a high-flying lawyer who decides at the age of 50 to try his hand at professional wrestling.
It's quite niche.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, who watches wrestling anymore is above the age of 6.
Yeah, no, not me anyway.
Continue.
Anyway, basically, he gets the bug, and he starts, like, wrestling more and more, and soon he is struggling to keep the balance between his two worlds. He starts, like, turning up to court cases with black eyes, or he's forgotten to take his makeup off, and, well, so he has this choice to make. Live his life as a lawyer, or Hangman Harry, the mud-stomping, beer-swilling, barroom brawler from Austin, Texas. Hangman Harry is his wrestling name.
Needs more work.
Oh, but you haven't read it.
Oh, I'll read it when you sell it to me.
I mean, I could sit in another room and try.
Do you want to get high?
What, here?
Yeah, why not? We can go out and grab a drink later. Be like Edinburgh all over again.
Yeah, sure. Holy shit, you work with some comedy legends. What are they like?
Average.
No, you can't mean that. They're amazing. I mean, some of them would be my top 5 dinner party guests for sure. Have you ever played that game? Where you can invite anyone you want to your house for dinner, but you can only pick 5?
Well, sounds horrible. My home's a sacred space. Take someone very special to be allowed in.
Oh, come on, that's a cop-out answer. Who would they be?
Well, they wouldn't be celebrities. They'd be leaders, gurus, spiritually awake. Either that or me around each place.
6 of you at one party. Jesus, I couldn't imagine how many drugs there'd be. Fine, I'll tell you mine. Gervais, Sacha Baron Cohen, Julia Davis, Coogan or Pryor, and I don't know, like Gandhi or someone, because you need to look virtuous for these kinds of things.
Do you want to get really high?
Fuck yeah.
No, like, really high.
Fuck yeah. What was their secret, by the way?
What do you mean?
Like, what did they all do to get where they are today?
Listen to me. I'm serious. They threw themselves into everything I asked of them.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, come sit next to me.
What's all this?
This is a bomb of MDMA. And this is GHB. It's a relaxant that relaxes you. Trust me, you haven't experienced anything like it.
What the fuck?
I haven't experienced anything like you, that's for sure. Fucking hell, that's disgusting.
Little pain for a little gain.
But you didn't take one?
The first time I came up was like nothing I'd ever experienced. It felt like a beam of divine light shone down from space through Darian's roof and into his living room, exactly where I was sitting, as warm Indian Ocean waves passed up and down my body. And on that couch, Darian spoke about my talents in the same vein as all my comedy heroes growing up.
Big future. Very big future.
And with every sentence he said and every drug I took, I started to believe it, smell it, taste it even, that my
What the
dreams were
fuck?
quantifiable.
This
That I could
fuck?
almost reach out and grasp them as they untangled before me.
puke. So sorry. Oh God. I'm so sorry.
I knew I was getting weird vibes from him. I knew he was fucking weird. I got weird vibes from him the first time we met him. Ugh. What the fuck? What the fuck? How did you do that to someone? People are weird, man.
Will almond milk do?
What are you doing? What are you doing? What do you want? No, you eat. Tommy wants to go to the toilet, so I'm gonna let him go. Here you go. Yeah. What do you want? Wow, look at my hair. My hair. What is going on? Oh, gosh. This is getting weird. I had weird fucking feelings about that guy when I first met him as well. This explains, like, you know, when like a lot of like artists, celebrities, like, look at all this P Diddy shit now, like they have to do shit to get where they are. It's fucked.
There you go. That was the way back.
I'm really sorry about that.
It's okay. We'll go slow next time.
What the fuck, man?
I would love to pretend that's as
He's been fucking sexually assaulted by 2 people, man. What the fuck?
far as it went.
That's so sad. That's just, what the fuck?
Hey, mate, how's it going? Yeah, no, I'm good. Look, I'm about to go into class, so if it... What? What, the channel have Hangman Harry? Holy shit, they love it. Yeah, that's incredible. Oh, you want me to... Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, no, sure, yeah, I'll come.
I mean, that's huge.
Yeah, wow, that's great.
To
Thank
have
you.
a massive channel backing you this early in your career.
Yeah.
Darian took me through everything the channel had said, and I beamed from ear to ear as he spoke of series commissions and option periods and all these fabulous things I didn't understand. But by the time he cracked out the drugs, I said yes without hesitation.
I thought I'd blown it, you know.
Toby's asleep. I feel shit tonight. Why? What's wrong?
What? This. When I threw up.
Don't be silly. Take a lot more than vomit for me to be put off of your talents.
Thank you. Thank you so much. If there's anything I can do,
Just keep dreaming.
that's easy.
After I'd moved to London with Keeley, I started taking drugs at Darian's house almost every weekend. I fully drunk the Kool-Aid of his promises, or believing that success was right around the corner. That I would have my own show by 30, a millionaire around the same time. All stuff he said to me before he spoon-fed me the latest chemical. I went from a guy who'd smoked a bit of weed to week-long benders high on crack and meth
The fuck?
and heroin. And when you take enough drugs to reach that plane where all thought stops and euphoria begins, talk of the future and fame and happiness feel almost as real as the chemicals that flow through your body.
What the
It was
fuck?
only a matter of time now, surely. I passed out many times in his company. I would often wait to find him lying next to me, his hands and mouth in various places as he searched around my body.
What the fuck? Oh.
Then I would stumble to the bathroom and find his putrid spit congealed around my genital area. Then every Monday he was back to his cold, callous self, giving me brutal script notes and making me do overnight rewrites on a come-down for no money while I coughed up my latest throat infection. And still I went back.
What? You're not spending my birthday with me?
No, I'm going around Darian's. I told you this.
What the hell, Donnie? I'm sorry, is this not a little bit strange to
I don't
you?
want to go away with your friends. I can't fucking afford it.
So instead you're going to an old writer's house to take drugs?
I know it doesn't make sense to you, right? But he's helped me with my career, yeah?
But what's he done? I mean, you've worked in a bar since you came to London. You do everything for him for free.
I don't have time for this conversation.
That night, Darian presented me with acid.
I'll take half of one. You take 1.5. I'll act as your guide so you feel safe.
What the fuck?
The trick is to let the music take you where it wants to.
What is going on?
I sometimes think back to this image, me mid-20s, sitting high as a kite, watching this 55-year-old man dancing this old Amazonian jig in front of me, when somebody asked me the question, how did you get into comedy?
Keep telling me what you see. See me as something strong. A phoenix. A knight.
This is fucked.
Suddenly, seemingly from nowhere, this clear, strong thought entered my head. He's trying to control your mind.
What's wrong?
This man is bad. This situation is bad. Get out, now.
What's the matter? What's wrong? I can't see. All I can see is white. It's fine. It's fine. It's rebirth. I can't see. I can't fucking see.
My subconscious that I'd been repressing this entire time had reared its head to shine the most obvious light on a fucked up situation.
What's happening to you? This is bad. I'm being told this is bad. It's paranoia. You need to fight against it. Turn the music off. It's off. It's off. Don't take the edge. You've had it before. Your ecstasy. No, try to keep it in. Swallow. Oh, that's it. That's it.
That was strong! That was strong!
It's okay. It's okay. This is part of it. It's all part of it. Shh.
Why would you want to do that to yourself? Alright, what the fuck? That's why I don't take anything, man. That's fucked. What the fuck? That's disgusting. That's so bad. Why does he keep going back to this man? He's not even all there. Ugh. That's so bad. Ugh. Oh. What the fuck? This is so bad. He just drugged him, aired him, actually assaulted him.
How'd you find it? wash and warm water will do you good.
What's he doing?
Can I come in? Come in.
Oh my god. Oh, this is so sad.
I would love to say I left, but I stormed out and never went back, but I stayed for days afterwards. In fact, come Monday, I got an eye infection and lay in his floor as he bathed it in salt water. On Tuesday, I fed his cat while he took phone calls. On Wednesday, I finally went home. What bothered me most was the not knowing. What happened all those moments I passed out.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Did he ever believe in me, or was this whole thing some pre-planned manipulation? Was he sober the entire time? And what was he getting from it? Was it simply a desire to corrupt? To achieve whatever his sick mind wanted to achieve? Was that the turn-on? To ruin my life?
Look, do you want to watch something instead? I'm not feeling it.
No, shut up.
I'm sorry, it's just not happening today.
It didn't happen yesterday either.
Yeah, well, maybe I just need to take a break from it all then, okay?
I want a break from sex or from me. Okay.
After Keeley moved out, I fell to pieces. Now, all that was left to do was stare at the memory of what happened. I started to feel this overwhelming sexual confusion crashing through my body. I thought it might pass, but it became an insecurity which grew into a raging madness within me. I could never tell whether these feelings were because of him, or whether they always existed deep down. Like, did it all happen because I was giving off some vibe I wasn't aware of? Or did what happened make me this way? I would go down the street and feel like everyone who looked at me could see what I was going through. Like they were peering into my soul, seeing the rape and the doubts and the confusion. Like my eyes were these windows onto the most tightly held secret of my life. I would dream of killing it, chopping his cock off or his tongue out, whichever had done me the most damage, and burning his body to the ground. So after months of hate and anger and confusion, I was left with no choice. I orgasmed quickly, in such a way that there was no denying my desires were shifting. Every day the laptop called me to it. I felt confused. I felt angry. I felt like I was going through puberty all over again. I started having reckless sex with people of all genders in this desperate pursuit of the truth. I would put myself in these fucked up situations where I'd almost risk being raped again in this attempt to understand the first time. Like if I'm passed around like a whore, then I might at least shed this idea that my body is part of me somehow. Like, who cares if it happened before? It's happened a ton of times now, so what does it matter? But it mattered. It mattered because this is what he wanted. This is what he saw in me all along. Then a feeling so bitter I could almost catch it in my throat. That he'd been vindicated somehow. Now I was stuck, surrounded by Pilsner misogynists so heteronormative I could do nothing but...
Just everything is for free, like everything.
Dates and relationships by the dozen, all of which started off in the gutter of what happened. I wasn't interested in love. I had no capacity for it anymore. I just wanted these people to provide fucking answers.
You know when you're in Mallorca and they come round and they ask you if you want to do aqua aerobics? Like, you don't need to ask me like 5 million times.
Excuse me, sir, can I? I'm just gonna nip to the bathroom, all right? I'll be right back, yeah.
As I spurned and alienated every single one of them.
360, screech around the place, and I just zoom off.
Just run off.
You're cuter in person than you are online. Honestly, some of the dates I've been on, the guys turn out 15 years older than their profile picture.
Oh, what the fuck? So all that happened prior. What the fuck?
I mean, she was everything I wanted. Everything I needed. Smart, funny, confident.
What's it on? Netflix. Netflix.
Strong.
Come back with me tonight.
But with every handhold or lingering stare came a crushing sense of anger and shame. That I was falling in love with her. That I couldn't hide in anonymity anymore.
Just don't tell Tommy.
And perhaps most bitter of all, that I might not feel this way if he hadn't done what he did. But when Martha turned up,
Probably will be.
all that confusion faded. As she reached seemingly without effort into the darkest pockets of my insecurity and turned them to light.
Should be illegal to have your bone structure too, you know. They should tax you for it. Man tax.
Martha saw me the way I wanted to be seen. So when it came to the point of going to the police, I just couldn't stand the irony of reporting her, but not him. There was always a sense that she was ill, that she couldn't help it, whereas he was a pernicious, manipulative groomer. To admit to her was to admit to him, and I hadn't admitted him to anyone yet. So when the policeman asked,
Why'd it take you so long to report it?
I don't know.
Go home, look through her emails. When you find something of significance, come back. Until then, unless we see some proper evidence, there's nothing we can do.
And with that, I was back to square one. Martha was barred for an incident shortly after the attack on Terry.
There you are! You cowardly, two-timing fuck! The nerve you showed me the other night, rubbing that skank in my face!
Right, that's enough, Martha.
You've made an enemy of me, Ranger! Make no mistake about it! I hope you know what
she might be capable of.
My God, what is your man?
What's going on?
Someone just attacked me.
What?
I thought it was acid. I thought I was going to go blind.
Jesus, I mean, what was it?
I don't know. It was like a fizzy drink. It was like Coke, I think.
Coke? As in like Diet Coke?
I wasn't paying attention to the sugar content, Donnie. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no, of course.
It was that woman from the cooking group. I saw her running down the street when I came to the window.
I think I remember her, yeah.
She said that's for fucking Donnie before she threw it in my face.
What is going on here?
She's this woman, she's been stalking me.
She's been stalking you. Wait, is this that Martha woman who's been harassing me on Facebook?
Oh my God. She's been in my home.
You are a fucking idiot, you know that?
How long's it been going on for?
Not like 6 months.
Wait, 6 months?
Have you been to the police?
Yeah, I have. They, wouldn't take it seriously.
They might if you tell
Give a shit about a soft drink, are they?
Well, in that case, I really hate to do this to you, Donnie. I think you better move out.
I moved to Kilburn with 2 guys from my drama school days. One of their dads owned the flat, so it was just about affordable for me. I expected the absolute worst, but as the door opened onto my new place, all my dread and frustration at the whole situation just vanished. It was perfect. A fresh start. Anonymity. Again.
Holy shit, this place is nuts.
Yeah, it's such a find, honestly.
Jesus Christ, the balcony.
Yeah. Always nice to look down on people as they go about their lives.
Thought you'd done enough of that at private school.
That took me 2 years when we started with the class D's. Good. How's comedy going?
Yeah, not bad. Got to the final of a new act competition recently.
New act? You're doing this for like 5 years now, surely?
Mate, this rare stuff be doing that when I'm picking up a state pension. How about you? What are you up to?
I'm taking a gap year.
In London? You like working? Like saving up or something?
Nah, I'm living off my savings. Gonna find my way and enjoy my freedom. Oh, we steal Wi-Fi from the cafe downstairs. It's fast as fuck, so we're safe there too.
Fucking hell, this is insane. What's the catch? I found it tediously predictable that Francis had failed to mention that him and Bijou had taken time off to fulfill their
cultural psychoactive destiny, man. Psychedelics, bro. They give you an insight and a clarity like nothing you've ever seen before.
My thoughts exactly.
It's what I mean by a gap year. People think that means getting on planes and shit, but you can do an entire round trip inside your living room these days, brother.
Well, this all sounds very riveting, but if it's okay, I'd quite like to take a shit now.
So this was my life. Hiding away in my bedroom while the heat rose through the floor and the walls pounded with the shittest fucking music known to man. Feeling utterly overcome with how much I hated Martha. Hello? What's going on?
He's 3 months old.
Oh, for fuck's sake, look, just fucking get that off.
No point, we've watched them all several times.
This was a crass question, but why isn't it funny? Ask Norwich, right? It's Norwich that's not funny. Honestly, we laughed at it for about 2 seconds, and it was
that are depressed as fuck for you. It's like when someone dies and you know you can't joke about it.
It makes me not want to do acid again in case I wake up inside your comedy routine.
I'm sorry, who's this? That's Dixie. He's new. Well, make yourself at home, Dixie, why don't you? Hey, whoa, don't take out on Dixie. It was Martha that told us. Honestly, I almost feel bad there and then.
You have the authority to do that, you fat prick.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we were saying it's a lot funnier than the audience are giving you credit for.
That's true.
Yeah, marginally so.
Well, look, don't pity me. That was my first comedy gig, and I'm not better now. Well, we look forward to seeing it.
Yeah, and until then, I'm thinking, let's project that on the wall. Beam this cunt round the entire pub. Yeah?
I started spending more and more time around Terry's place. I thought the incident with Martha would be the end of us, but instead it bound us tighter than ever before. Terry's experience allowing her to better understand mine.
Jesus, those guys are such assholes. Did you tell them you have a big fancy comedy final coming up?
No, I don't think the prospect of becoming the laughing without you happen to be able to done me many favors in a conversation like that.
Well, they'll be laughing on the other side of your face when you take them to the ground.
I like that attitude.
Don't get used to this, by the way.
I won't.
Too much chili?
Too much? Christ, Terry, they're gonna feed me this in hell. Oh my God.
Here, drink your milk, pussy.
I feel like I can see into the next life.
And within the comfort of Terry's flat, with all the safety she needed and all the privacy I did, we flourished into the couple we should have always been. And in a strange sense, I'd gotten everything I'd ever wanted. A closed-door relationship. As I tried very hard not to feel grateful towards
Hero, all the speeches. Thought he was a tough lad with great banter.
And will my grand be the only one speaking?
Answer, the end.
I don't know. Bye, maybe.
And what makes you buy?
Because I feel like a frog no matter who I sleep with.
What's it gonna take to give you some confidence? Seriously, think about it. I'm not sure you ever have.
I don't know, what's that phrase? You know, the one about dancing and watching?
Confidence is dancing like no one's watching you.
Yeah. I don't know. She seems quite nice.
Well, it's easy. See? Piece of cake.
Yeah, like a total knob, too.
10 years of ballet, tune and tap and jazz. My mom definitely wanted a girl. Hey,
was strange. After all the awful things that had been done to my body, I just couldn't lose myself in intimacy anymore. Like now there were feelings involved. It all just felt too much. The touch, the love, the confirmation. Over the next fortnight, after repeated failed attempts, I started noticing a change in Terry. Days spent predominantly in bed, skulking around the house in yesterday's clothes, blurring the line between night and day without her usual spark. Is everything okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Then I would wake in the night to find her shrinking inside of herself, her wings clipped. Is everything okay?
Oh my God, stop asking that.
Well, maybe if you explain, I might be able to help.
Look at my hair, Donnie. Look at the state of it. It's growing back in weird clumps.
I think it looks great.
It looks horrible, and you know it. Like fucking Beetlejuice. Great. Now you're laughing.
What? That was funny. Look, Terry, if this has anything to do with all this awkward sex stuff.
No, it's the way you make me feel during the sex stuff. Like your body's manifesting all the awful things she said to me that night.
No, Terry, it's got nothing to do with that. It's just the whole Martha situation. That's what's getting to me here. I just feel so fucking stressed.
But what are you even doing to fix the situation, Donnie? We've been stuck inside for God knows how long now, waiting for you to figure it out.
Well, I've been to the police, but they were useless.
Did you mention what happened to me?
Of course I did.
And why haven't they been around? It's because you didn't say shit.
That's not true.
You stopped me calling them the night she attacked me. You stopped everyone. She said I look like a man, Donnie. Do you know what that's like for me?
No, I don't. But for what it's worth, you don't look like a man at all.
Pretty rich. Coming from someone who's always treated me like one.
I should have gone there and then. I should have grabbed Terry's hand and brought her to the police station with me. But still, my shame won out. I just had to find a different way.
We can't charge someone for masturbating.
It's not about the masturbate. Read the email. You shouldn't be allowed to send someone something like that.
If anything, her email implies that she's going to stay away from you.
Oh my God, I really think you're missing the point here.
I'm simply giving you the arguments that she'll come back with. To arrest someone on the basis of an email, we need a credible threat or something sexually aggressive.
If I was a young woman and a 40-year-old man...
The burp. Pardon me. Well, I didn't actually burp. It was like a hiccup.
How important was it for British Daily Smith? I think it was fundamental. A British age comedy, written and...
Stop fucking requesting me.
I think it was quite...
Na na na.
Any other platform that could have done that. BBC Two was
My belly bar.
It proved to be the natural...
Na na na. Oh, it's him in the air. Tonight. Oh, la la la.
1985 World Snooker Championship Final.
Wait, how do you talk outside? Well, it's fucking cold now, so...
Probably over 18 million, 18.5 million watching. You wouldn't have been able to hold the screws. Without BBC Two, I don't think there would have been snooker. Was it not David?
It's not, called, it's not Kwame, no. It's gone cold.
And they're still there, they're still covering it. Today, the channel is competing not just against its terrestrial
I really don't get the vibe thing. What vibe thing?
online streamers. TV critic Scott Brown believes BBC Two still has a role.
Those programmes might not have the largest audiences, but they are
I need to go and get chicken wings.
to our culture, to our
What do you mean vibe thing? What vibe thing? What are you talking about at all? What are you talking about? Let's get my chicken wings.
Over the weekend, there'd be lots of great content to celebrate celebrate 6 years on the channel, including classic comedies, which started on BBC Two, and 2 shows celebrated some of its best pop and classical music performances. 60 songs on a Saturday evening.
Look at my eye bags. Are not good at all.
On Sunday evening at 10.
Right, okay. I'm gonna go get chicken wings. La, la, la. If you send a universe, I'll do it again. I'll do it again. I'll do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Right. Fuck. Right, I'm going to get my chicken wings. You can all go and stir at the couch.
With a new series, a new episode about changing planets. Before we chat, let's have a look.
Clownfish have an amazing attitude. They will protect their anemone home with their life if needs be. And the sounds they make while they're doing it are just extraordinary. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? As it came towards me. Unbelievable. It just did it right there. How about that? I have never heard that before. But in all likelihood, that's probably just as I haven't been listening properly. That is the first time I've been given a telling off by a fish.
When we watched that clip, both Al and I were like, how are they doing? How are the clownfish actually making that noise?
So this is all so new that there are some ways that we don't completely understand yet. But some of them are twanging their swim bladder, which is an organ in the body that regulates buoyancy. So they're using it almost like a drum. They can clack their jaws. Some fish will even talk through their bottoms by letting rip, essentially. And they have not just songs, but speech. They have contact calls, they have alarm calls, they have ways of driving you away using sound. And we're only just now starting to scratch the surface of understanding it.
It is fascinating. Look, before we get into the episode, a bit timely as well, Earth Day on Monday, this episode is part of a bigger series, right?
Yeah, that's right. So Our Changing Planet is going to run for 7 years, and it's about following conservation projects throughout that time to see how things change. Right. I think that, you know, in the past we far too often just rocked up at something and taken a snapshot of the moment in time. But the most important thing in conservation is seeing change over time. Yeah. So going back to the same things over and over again, seeing how they get better, seeing how they get worse. And of course, the worst thing about it for me is I get to go back to the Maldives every year for 7 years, which is just horrific.
The thing is, I mean, the Maldives, obviously. Maldives? Something called the Maldives. I mean, it's so beautiful, but what you see there is shocking because your episode, it focuses on the coral reefs and how they're changing, and that's quite depressing, actually, isn't it?
It is. Coral, for all its beauty, for all the diversity that completely relies on it, is right on a knife edge. So once it starts to get too warm, the water that the corals are in start to warm more than a degree and a half.
What, guys?
So they will bleach. So they'll reject the algae that lives within their tissue.
Got some chicken wings and garlic mayo. That's not actually a good garlic mayo. That's quite a shit garlic mayo, but
it is a long road back.
I love chicken wings. So I had a bag of chicken wings that I got a big bag of them, and then my friend got me, well, both of us, but we didn't end up eating them yet, a big bag of spicy chicken wings as well. So I've just got loads of chicken wings. Right. Oh la la la. So yeah, hold on tight, baby. Hey. So these are my chicken wings. Ooh. With some. Why have I been restricted? Restricted for what? For fucking chicken wings. I'm gonna sneeze. Bless me. Right, I'm gonna shut the window because I was hot before, but now I feel like. Okay. Ooh, bless me. Bless me, guys. Also bless you. Bless me in the chat. Exactly. Bless me. Baptise. Reindeer. This is what I'm watching. Baby reindeer.
As in like diet.
I wasn't paying attention to the sugar content on each. Fine.
Yeah, no, of course.
It's that woman from the cooking group. I saw her running down the street when I came
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. No, I think I remember her, yeah.
She said that for fucking Donnie before she threw it in my face. What's going on here?
She's this woman, she's been
You're on episode 5.
stalking me.
I'm on episode 5 as well.
She's been stalking you.
Wow, that sounded similar.
Wait,
What
is this that
sounded
Martha
similar?
woman who's been harassing me on Facebook? Oh my god. She's been in my home. You are a fucking idiot, you know that? How long's it been going on for?
I don't know, like 6 months.
Wait, 6 months? Have you been to the police?
Yeah, I have, but they, you know, wouldn't take it seriously.
They might if you told them what just happened to me.
What, that someone threw a coke in your face?
You know what? I can't believe you.
No, that wasn't what I meant. I just meant, oh my god, I'm just saying, like, if they don't take this woman sending me hundreds of emails
Got
a
a
day
mark.
seriously,
What do you mean I've got a
much
mark?
of a shit about a soft drink,
Hi,
are they?
Mike. What do you mean I've got a mark?
Oh, in that case. I really hate to do this to you, Donnie. Well, I think you better move out.
Hot.
I moved to Kilburn with 2 guys from my drama school days. One of their dads owned the flat, so it was just about affordable for me. I expected the absolute worst, but as the door opened onto my new
Pinkish
place,
mark.
all
Oh,
my
wait, did
dread
you
and
bruise
frustration
yourself?
at the whole
What?
situation just
What,
felt-
that? You know
It was
about that?
perfect. A fresh start. Anonymity. Again. Holy shit, this place is nuts.
Yeah, it's such a find, honestly.
Those chicken wings.
Jesus Christ, the balcony.
That's just
Yeah. Always nice to look down on
a
people
scratch
and think about
back
their lives.
from
Well,
myself.
you've done nothing
I think
out
I
of
was
private
scratching
school.
myself because I was itchy.
Hadn't seen you for 2 years, already started with the class D. How's the comedy going?
Yeah, not bad. Got to the final of a new act competition recently.
New act? You've been doing this for like 5 years now, surely.
Mate, at this rate, I'll still be doing them when I'm picking up my state pension. How about you? What are you up to?
I'm taking a gap year.
In London? You like working? Like saving up or something?
Nah, I'm living
Yeah, I
on the
do
same.
bruise easy.
Gotta fight my way, enjoy my freedom. Oh, we steal Wi-Fi from the cafe downstairs and it's fast as fuck, so we save there too.
Fucking hell, this is insane.
What's the catch?
What's the catch?
Stop it. The catch is it's a fucking rave in your fucking head.
I found it tediously predictable that Francis had failed to mention that him and Bijou had taken time off to fulfill their
Cultural psychoactive destiny, man. Psychedelics, bro.
I'm watching Baby Radio.
Clarity like nothing you've ever seen before.
My thoughts exactly.
It's what I mean by a gap year. People think that means getting on planes and shit, but you can do an entire round trip inside your living room these days, brother.
Well, this all sounds very riveting, but if it's okay, I'll probably have to
Watching-
take a shit now.
I'm eating chicken wings
So
and
this
watching
was
Baby
my
Radio.
life. Hiding away
Yeah,
in my bedroom
Netflix,
while the
it's
heat
new on
rose
Netflix,
through the
it's a true
floor,
story as well.
And the walls pounded with the shittest fucking music known to man. Feeling utterly overcome.
The guy who wrote
How
it
much I hated
and directed it is who it's about. It's about himself. It's a true story. It's fucking mad.
Hello?
Oh. No.
What's going on?
She's 3 months old.
Oh, for fuck's sake, look, just...
I'm not with Blackburn.
No point, we've watched them all several times.
What is everyone think I'm on Blackburn?
Why isn't it funny? Ask Norwich, right? It's Norwich that's not funny. Honestly, we laughed at it for about 2 seconds, and we'll sat around depressed as fuck for you. It's like when someone dies, and you know you can't joke about it.
It makes me not want to do acid digging in case I wake up inside your comedy routine.
No, I'm not from Preston.
I'm sorry, who's this? That's Dixie, isn't it? Well, make yourself at home, Dixie, why don't you?
Hey, whoa, don't take it out on Dixie. It was Martha that told us. Honestly, I almost feel bad there and then.
Yeah, the authority will do that, you fat prick.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we were saying it's a lot funnier than the audience are giving you credit for.
That's true.
Yeah, marginally so.
Well, look, don't pity me. That was my first comedy gig, and I'm not better now. Well, we look forward to seeing it.
Yeah, and until then, I'm thinking, let's project that on the wall. Beam this cunt around the entire pub. Yeah.
I love spice, but it always makes my nose run.
I started spending more and more time around Terry's place. I thought the incident with Martha would be the end of us, but instead it bound us tighter than ever before. Terry's experience allowing her to better understand mine.
Jesus, those guys are such assholes. Did you tell them you have a big fancy comedy final coming up?
No, I don't think the prospect of becoming the laughing duck when you're out into the year would have done me many favors in a conversation like that.
Well, they'll be laughing on the other side of your face when you take home the crown.
I like that attitude.
Don't get used to this, by the way.
I won't.
No, I'm not from Wakefield.
Too much chili?
Too much? Christ, Timmy, they're going to feed me this in hell. Oh my God.
Here, drink your milk.
It's garlic mayo.
I feel like I can see into the next life. And within the comfort of Terry's flat, with all the safety she needed and all the privacy I did, we flourished into the couple we should have always been. And in a strange sense, I'd gotten everything I'd ever wanted. A closed-door relationship. As I tried very hard not to feel grateful towards Martha in some fucked up way.
When did you first figure out you were open to dating trans women?
I think I asked God one day if he could make my life more complicated.
How do you identify sexually? If there was a gun to your head.
Oh, please, pull the trigger.
Shut up, asshole. I don't fancy that funeral. All the speeches. Thought he was a top lad with great banter.
And will my grand be the only one that's speaking?
Answer, idiot.
No.
I don't know. Like, bi, maybe.
Do I actually sound like one of these places?
What makes you bi?
Because I feel like a fraud no matter who I sleep with.
Thank you.
What's it gonna take to give you some
Hey,
confidence? Huh? Seriously, think about it. I'm not sure you ever have.
I don't know, what's that phrase? You know, the one about dancing and watching?
Confidence is dancing like no one's watching you?
Yeah. I don't know.
Nope.
Just seems quite nice.
Well, it's easy. See? Piece of cake.
Yeah, and you look like a total knob, too.
10 years of ballet, 2 in tap and jazz. My mom definitely wanted a girl. Come, I'll show you.
No way.
Don't be shy.
No, not a chance in hell.
Just try.
No, I'll sandbag you.
Oh, don't be such a bore.
I'm sandbagging. No, I'm sandbagging.
I'll try
Go
all
back.
evening if that's what
You
it's
can't have
like.
spicy chicken
Come
then.
here, come here.
Son?
Fatty part.
Do you feel
I don't like the feel of the fat in my mouth.
I don't know.
Tubby can't, because you'll shit yourself. I love the crunch. I prefer chicken wings like this over breaded chicken wings.
No, I'm fine. I'm just finding it hard to...
Shake off your prejudice.
Oh, please, no lectures during foreplay.
Oh, come on. Don't act like you would find me hot as a lecturer. Power set, secretary classes, one of those pointer things to hit you with.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm not ready. Sorry, my body it's just not letting me.
Hey, don't worry. It's fine. It happens all the time.
Does it?
Yeah. So I've heard.
I thought.
Would you like a tea or something?
Yeah, sure. It was strange.
After all the awful things that have been done to my body, I just couldn't lose myself in intimacy anymore. Like now there were feelings involved. It all just felt too much. The touch, the love, the confirmation.
Can't, lad. So we can't. I'll give you dinner, you're not at it.
Sorry, it's just not happening.
Over the next fortnight, after repeated failed attempts, I started noticing a change in Terry. Days spent predominantly in bed, skulking around the house in yesterday's clothes, blurring the line between night and day without her usual spark. Is everything okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Then I would wake in the night to find her shrinking inside of herself, her wings clipped. Is everything okay?
My God, stop asking that.
Well, maybe if you explain, I might be able to help.
Look at my hair, Donnie. Look at the state of it. It's growing back in weird clumps.
I think it looks great.
It looks horrible, and you know it. I look like fucking Beetlejuice. Great. Now you're laughing.
What? That was funny. Look, Terry, if this has anything to do with all this awkward sex stuff.
No, it's the way you make me feel during the sex stuff. Like your body's manifesting all the awful things she said to me that night.
No, Terry, it's got nothing to do with that. It's just the whole Martha situation. That's what's getting to me here. I just feel so fucking stressed.
But what are you even doing to fix the situation, Donnie? We've been stuck inside for God knows how long now, waiting for you to figure it out.
Well, I've been to the police, but they were useless.
Did you mention what happened to me?
Of course I did.
Then why haven't they been around? It's because you didn't say shit.
That's not true.
You stopped me calling them the night she attacked me. You stopped everyone calling. I mean, you couldn't have whisked me out of that pub any faster.
I was trying to get you to safety.
Yeah, sure you were. The safety's on your own fucking head.
Why does it make my nose run when I eat spicy bird?
She said I look like a man, Donnie. Do you know what that's like for me?
No, I don't. But for what it's worth, you don't look like a man at all.
Pretty rich. Coming from someone who's always treated me like one.
I should have gone there and then. I should have grabbed Terry's hand and brought her to the police station with me. But still, my shame won out. I just had to find a different way.
You can't charge someone for masturbating. It's not about the masturbating. Read the email. You shouldn't be allowed to send someone something like that. If anything, her email implies that she's going to stay away from you.
Oh my God, I really think you're missing the point here.
I'm simply giving you the arguments that she'll come back with. To arrest someone on the basis of an email, we need a credible threat or something sexually aggressive towards you.
If I was a young woman and a 40-year-old man kept emailing stuff about wanking, would that be a credible threat to you?
With male to female gender stalking, the threat of a man is physical. He carries a lot more weight.
Nobody carries weight against a fucking knife, do they?
Again, if I can see any evidence that would suggest that violence...
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! She's ruining my life here. Typing him into the system. Martha Scott, there'll be something there, I'm telling you.
Thanks, Miguel. So I'll just...
Right. Yeah, I believe I found her. Tell you what.
Thanks, Miguel.
Why don't I get you your Actually, why don't you just come through to the back? So I better get my supervisor just to look through this.
Hold on. Can't have any Toby, lad. Because, one, you've not ate your din-dins. And two, despite her, so you'll shit yourself. And you'll all just be shitting forever. We can't have that, can we?
Sorry, is there someone coming?
Yeah.
Oh, God. You can't, lad. You can't have any. You've got to have your food. Come, we'll make some of your food again because you didn't even eat the last lot. This is Toby's food. Comes in boxes like that with his sleeve on it. It's all fresh ingredients, all freshly cooked. This one's turkey, I think. So this one he's got turkey, 100% British turkey with cabbage, broccoli and dandelions to support kidney and liver health. Different dog. He likes the chicken casserole one, and then they've got like shepherd's pie and all that shit, but it's for dogs. Fresh food. Come on. Come on. Come on. What are you doing? What? You're not having those bones. day does it? I need to see the date. A 19th. So when did I do that? That's today. So that's the 19th. Ah, shit. Oh, well, I know what it is anyway. When did I do that? Yesterday. So 18th. This pen's gone. Weird. Go on. You can do it. Go on. He's walking up his stairs. Look, his stairs are there. And he goes up to his little cottage. And now he's like, I want to go up there though. I want to go up to the top. You want to go up top? Eh? You want to go up here? Oh. Good boy. He's so cute. Where is like steps? I need to get some of them for my bed so we can get on the bottom of my bed. Yeah. I need to zoom out. Fuck, I'm zoomed so in. Right, let me go and take these boxes back and put them in the fridge. I was writing the dates on them. I need to. Right, what does it mean if your dog's got like bubbles in the wee? Like, I know I don't know, is it the speed of him pissing? Like, I don't know. Because when I research it, I don't know what it is. Dog, wee, bubbles. Like, bubbles. So it says foamy. Well, it's not foamy. It's just like bubbles. So what does that mean? So it's not foamy. Like, it's still liquid like wee. Foamy urine may be a sign of excessive protein in the urine. Oh my God, it's requesting me, man. What does it mean? Yeah, it looks like spit. So it's like, I don't know how to explain it. Wait. Protein is a precious resource for the body, and the kidneys have an important role to prevent it from being lost in the urine. The presence of protein in the urine is called, it may indicate, in some situation it may, what? I don't know what it is though. So basically, we've been told to feed him, he needs a low-fat diet. So he needs low in fat, high in protein. Now on here, it says that if they've got bubbles in the wee, it means they've got too much protein. So how do you work that out then? Like, how do you work your way around that if his diet needs to consist of high protein, low fat? Do you get what I mean? Then his wee's obviously indicating that he's got too much protein. Look at that. Spilt mushroom juice on myself, guys. But what I don't get is, yeah, I'm talking about my dog. What I don't get is, how do you work your way around that? Like, I don't get it. So it looks like It's like, so he's had a wee and then he's got like bubbles in his wee, so it looks like spit. What, lad? What? What, Baba? What is it? Watch what you're doing. This is, I don't get it. What? What matter? You've already been out. We've just literally, about an hour ago, you went out. And you just ate. He's just had a fish. White fish and vegetables and white potatoes. Just trying to work out what his way is, like the meaning of his way. It's not cloudy, it's like spit. I don't know. What are you gonna have? I had chicken wings, I had spicy chicken wings. Constant first. He doesn't have constant first though, what the fuck? What are these? Total urinary care treats, dog UTI, inconvenience soft chews. He's not got a, I don't think he's got a UTI, what the fuck? Pet wellbeing, kidney support, goal for dogs. What's that? See, the thing is with Toby, right, if he needs anything like vitamins or anything, I've got to get it in a treat form, like a chew. Else he won't have it. Natural herbal. So why did you give him this? It's working brilliant. Really impressed with this product. We noticed drastic change after one day. Our boy started weaning again. He was really struggling with his bladder. His blood test was really bad. Kidneys didn't work well. The figures were double. We were so grateful for this treatment. Saved our boy. He went for a checkup. Vets. He's well. Thank you so much. My cat is 17 and was drinking lots of water recently. His front legs are getting a bit shaky. Trembling at times. I researched about it and this all points to kidney problems. Due to his age, I want to put him for anything that will make him miserable, such as change his diet. He's picky as enough of it is. Then I found out about kidney gold drops. He doesn't mind the taste of it at all. He still eats all of his food and I've seen a remarkable improvement. His legs don't tremble anymore and he now drinks and all wanting water. Cat kidney supplement. Have tried to leave a review but was cancelled by him. I have no understanding why this was. It was a fractal review. This was my review. Found to be a great product despite my cat. Wait, if I couldn't send you that. Certainly worth a try. My ragdoll cat has been diagnosed with the latter stages of the my vet has been absolutely amazing. Has prescribed me a kidney supplement to add to his food or eat it. I have been using the supplement for over a year now and spoke to the vet about continuing with the supplement in place of the recommend. I was told it is only missing one ingredient from the vet's prescribed medication, so they have encouraged me to keep using this. From what I have read, you will know quickly if this supplement isn't working. I will discontinue using it if we are at the stage of keeping him comfortable. Game changer. Oh. Save my cat's life. I don't usually review this, but a 16 plus boy was stage 4 kidney failure last year in September due to his appearance, not how he felt with himself. Our neighbours took it upon themselves to feed him and take him to Battersea, where we were lucky enough to locate him, as he had a Spanish clip in him. They saved his leg. They saved his leg ready to put him to sleep without even putting up local posts near. We were clipped at him, told his blood. I rushed into our vets. What? This is fucking mental. Carotene and bun levels, kidneys too high due to surgery. Might get Toby this. The 30 lb, give 1 drop per 2 lb of body weight. Fuck, I don't know. Give 1 under 30 lb. Give 1 drop per 2 lb, 1 kilogram of body weight. Shit well for use. Does not require refresh. Best way to give drops. Add drops to your portion of favourite food or treat and ensure the entire amount is consumed. Can you not just drop it in the mouth? Kidney support goal for dogs. So what's the ingredients? Ingredients. Romanian roots. Oh, it's organic, I think. Wait, I'm going to add that to my basket. I might get him that. What else is there? Your review. No, I'm just looking for something for Toby. I'm going to get him something for his... I feel like his weight is like... He's got like bubbles in his way, so I'm going to get him something for his... what supports his kidneys or something. But I don't feel like he'll have the drops. What are these? Kidney support for dogs. It's harder with the drops. I feel like he needs like a chew or something. Show Baba. I'm not just getting the drops. The drops looks like the best thing to get him. I'm just going to put it on his food. I don't know how much to give him. Because it doesn't say. How many drops do I give him? Just give him 1 drop. 1 drop a day. Right, I'm going to order that later. I'm probably going to give him 1 drop a day. I need to put this in the fridge. This is Toby's food. I had a dream on my way. Tell me you'll never want to lose me. Tell me you'll never want to lose me. And I. So right, Toby, I'm going to get some drops to help your kidney. Whatever it is. And we'll see if your wee improves, okay? I will sort you out. Fuck the vets, man. Do you know what the vets said? Right, fucking vets. Just because of his age, they was like, put your, they were telling us to put the, put Toby to sleep. I was like, excuse me? So I was like, no. So I researched what the thing is that he needs, like his special diet. And I was like, I will buy him food for his special diet. Don't tell me. Just because of his age, do you know what I mean? That's what they do. They don't fucking care. They just do that. They don't give a fuck. You have to remember, yeah, your fucking health is not good for the for the fucking thingy business. Do you know what I mean? Look how much money government make off people being fucking sick. People being fucking sick and ill. Do you know what I mean? The government makes so much money out of people being ill. So I bought him special food. Like, he's got good food, good diet. I'm gonna order them drops as well. He's fine. He's playing. He's trying to hump his blanket. It come on my bed. He's fucking fine. People are suffering that because they forget about the creator. Do you know what I mean? Like, why are you forgetting about me? You're all suffering because you forget about me. I'm the creator. Let's see if this is charged. We'll put this on. Right, I'm going to reset because I keep getting fucked. Thank you. I was crying because I seen a TikTok of
So what I'm looking at doing.
This guy and his dog. So it made me upset.
Sorry, is there someone coming?
Yeah.
Oh, just now. Thanks.
Thank you.
I think I've seen this.
The police's presence at Martha's door brought with it a sudden silence. Strange, eerie silence. Not a single day from the moment I met her did she not contact me. Now, silence. Strange, eerie silence. Weeks went by and I started to panic. The emails allowed me to tune into every facet of her emotion. I knew when she was sad, when she missed me, when she was ill or drunk or angry. Now, nothing. I found myself awake at night, worried, terrified in fact, that I was going to get up one morning to find she killed herself. An email in my inbox expressing that I was the reason why. Did I miss her? Was there some part of me that missed her? Missed the drama, missed the attention, missed the distraction from him and Terry and myself and what happened and... Did I miss her? And the strangest part about all of this? I started to masturbate over Martha.
What the fuck?
There was just something so awful yet thrilling about doing something that would devastate my life even further. I would come quickly every time. I'd be left with the same confusion that had become my post-orgasm trademark. What the fuck was that? Where did that come from? I wasn't even attracted to her, but the idea of it became this wild obsession for me.
Someone hurt you, didn't they?
Let's just get rid of the sound until he's finished. I'm watching
Fixing my broken libido wasn't one
Baby
of them.
Reindeer.
And I hated how happy it made Terry too. I didn't know anything anymore. So in a tailspin as to where this all might end, I felt abused again. Surely with the police now involved, she'd be foolish to do anything else.
Have you put together a timeline?
Not yet. Sorry, I haven't found the words.
Oh, no problem. Just get it to us when you can. So, we spoke to Miss Scott.
What did she say?
Oh well, she was surprisingly cooperative in the end.
Really?
She said she was embarrassed and then went on to accept our offer of help. In fact, she has attended 2 of our social adjustment courses since we last spoke to her.
Social adjustment courses?
It's usually for ex-convicts who've done lengthy prison sentences, but it helps with reoffenders as well.
So did she say anything else?
Nothing that causes concern.
She didn't, pass anything on?
Nothing that comes to mind.
But she was upset, right? I mean, she must have been upset.
she took it quite well, actually.
Cannabin, thank you. Thank you.
So that's it then?
That's it. If she contacts you again, we'll move the process onto the CPS, who will decide the judicial outcome and likely result in you obtaining a full restraining order. You can breathe out now, Donnie.
So what, she just accepted it?
Hey, Matt.
Strange,
Good,
right?
thanks. How are you?
I at least thought she'd say something
I'm on
back, make shit up.
episode 5.
But apparently she was very cooperative.
Weird. You think you know someone?
Yeah.
What's wrong? Not that big showdown you were hoping for.
Killed her when she was a child.
Oh, says the fucking mad bitch pretending to be a fucking lawyer.
The HR department pulled him up on it too.
Jesus, how did you respond to that?
Oh, you know what your dad's like. He doubled down on it. Told me he had a load of kids in a van outside.
Of course he did.
You call me again, I'll make sure you breathe your last, you fucking cow of a cunt!
Well, that's sorted. Great work, Dad. I shouldn't have bothered coming up.
Who is she there?
She's this woman. She came into the pub and she's been pestering me for some time.
Oh my God. Have you quit?
No, because that would mean she wins.
Oh, it's not about winning, Donnie. It's about your safety. Quit. I mean, we won't sub you until you find a new job, won't we, Jerry?
I think the boy's right. It's about winning.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Look, it's fine, okay? The police are aware of the situation, so give him a call, get him down here. He'll be over soon, all right? I promise. It's all right. I'll get him.
Is that you, Lydia? Here's your cup of tea.
Thank you. Now I understand this is a harassment case.
That's right.
And who is the person in question?
She's a fucking bitch. That's who.
I'll tell you what, Jerry, why don't you let us handle this? We'll call you if we need you.
Well, she's this woman, and she's been, stalking me for a while. I have this harassment warning out against her, so I assume now that she's contacted my parents, she's broken it, right?
Technically, she's not harassing you, she's harassing your parents.
You're kidding me.
If you want a quick resolution, your parents would be best off making a separate allegation up here.
But that's ridiculous.
I know it can feel convoluted, but, we will do our very best to deal with this situation as effectively as possible. So, yes, pen's not working. Oh, sorry, there it is. One of those twisty ones. Shall we begin?
I spent a week in Scotland waiting for the police to take action, watching on as Martha kept calling.
And you fucking come back for more, have you? And you would say that, you fucking imbecile.
Seeing the toll it was taking on my parents, my dad's croaky voice from shouting,
"Could you pour me some orange juice?"
my mum forcing this sentiment onto everything I did.
You're a good boy.
So it wasn't long before I decided to take action myself. I figured if the police were too slow to act, too slow to protect us, then Martha might do something worse. It was time to take matters into my own hands. Martha!
Leave my family alone.
I don't know what you're talking about, Big Randy.
Leave my fucking family alone. If you don't, we will never be together. Do you understand?
I thought With the police, we weren't on the cards, eh?
Shut up. Be quiet for a second. If you leave my family alone, I will hang your curtains tonight. I will make sure I get it right, though. All of it, so put it in an email. What you want to do to me. How you want me to hang them. But I like it rough. Okay? So make sure it's as sick.
Oh, thank you, Matt.
As the bravest you can write it.
Big up Matt for the subscription. Thank you.
Oh yeah, me too.
Thank you, Matt. This is wild, this fucking series, isn't it? Like, she wants a fucking curtains. What? A curtains hanging or something? Like, what the fuck?
Now, Mr. Denham, please note this interview is being recorded. You are not under arrest and you are free to leave at any point.
Okay. Thank you.
You're also entitled to independent legal advice if you so wish.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
But in that case, please know this interview is being held under caution.
Wait, sorry, what's going on?
My eyes look grey today.
Did you meet Martha Scott in the street yesterday?
Yeah, like by chance.
Did you ask her to send you a sexually threatening email?
No. I want to make sure I get it right, though. All of it, so put it in an email. What you want to do to me. How you want me to hang them.
Martha had taped everything.
Sure, I'll come get it.
Everything we'd ever done.
I'll hang your curtain.
The curtain references from back in the day.
Serious about you.
This one time I joked about checking her out.
Hey, I'm only human, Martha, come on.
This other time we laughed about my penis size. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. I remember that feeling. That caught red-handed, time stood still, bomb in a war zone, hot fucking flush, madness.
She's taped everything?
Well, I can't speak for everything, but she also showed us an email from you soliciting for anal sex.
No, that was my fucking friend on my account. He's an idiot. He did it for a laugh. She's harassing my parents. I just needed it to stop.
I sympathise with your position, but you must allow us to do our job. In a certain light, this could be seen as entrapment. But Miss Scott does not wish to take any action against you.
I'm sorry?
Miss Scott does not wish to take any action against you.
Who's Jennifer?
Against me? What the hell? She's stalking me.
I suggest you apologise and let us go about doing our job again in the correct manner.
Apologise? To her? Are you kidding me? I mean, how would I even apologise?
We can pass on all your apologies and then suggest
Oh no, I've not seen it. Is it good?
That the two of you part ways. That we do
I'm
not
not
want to
Jennifer.
hear from either of you again.
I'm watching
You're putting us on an even playing field.
Baby Radio.
Well,
I might make some ready break. I don't know why, but I feel like eating ready break and honey.
Tell her I'm sorry.
Why
It
she
suddenly
can't be
dawned
that?
on me that Martha knew exactly what she was doing, exactly how to get to me and still evade the law. It's because she's been here countless times before. She was a repeat offender, a seasoned pro. My stalker was a seasoned pro.
How could you be so stupid, Donnie? Framing her. What the hell were you thinking?
I know.
This woman attacked me, Donnie. Everywhere I go, I'm worried I might bump into her. And now you're telling me I'm stuck with that for the rest of my life?
Hey, you don't need to tell me. I feel the same way.
I mean, what if she finds my Twitter, Donnie, and starts spewing crap like she did in the pub that day?
Well, maybe you could take your socials down for a bit.
Really? That's your suggestion?
Well, or at the very least, get rid of all the rainbow unicorn stuff. You know, protect yourself.
Are you serious? That's your recommendation? Hide myself.
Well, if you're worried about her opinions, don't give her the bait.
Bait?
Come on, Terry, I'm trying here. I mean, what's wrong with having to lie low for a bit until this is all sorted?
Because of what it takes from me.
Yeah, this is based on true story.
Do you understand what it's like to get...
Isn't the writer and director of this is who it's about, isn't it?
To a place in my life where I can even walk out the door, and now I need to walk back in and bolt it shut, all because of you.
Because of me? Or because some fucking psycho was stalking me? Because just there, it sounded like you were blaming me for all this.
She's mentally ill, Donnie. And you indulged her.
Oh, please. Only you could make out that having a violent stalker ruining my life is somehow my fault.
You really want to go there?
Yeah, I actually fucking do.
I think you love it. I think it fits you perfectly having her in your life. Seeing you as the thing you try so hard to be. She's the embodiment of all your nasty repressions, bottled up into one human being.
Yeah, that's so clever.
Jesus, Terry, come on.
What? The director and the writer?
It's not her affecting us, it's you. I can't be in this anymore. I can't have this endless disorder in my life.
Oh, hold on. Are you breaking up with me? Because of her?
A stain on my top. Mushroom juice.
No. Because of you.
The mushroom squirted out. Wait, is he the actual actor? Like, that guy, is he the actual guy who it happened to? So that actor, this actually happened to him? Fucking hell. Imagine reacting this way, it must be traumatic. So his name's the director. Oh my god. And what about that trans person? So his name's Rod, whatever the person's name is. Thanks, Daniel. So you know the trans woman? Is she the actual trans woman that he was dating, or is that an actor? Oh, I've just switched it off. That's mad. But he's not called Donnie though.
She shut off her mind towards me the second.
And on this he calls himself Donnie.
Done. Gone.
Or is he just using an actor name?
And now at rock bottom, the only positive I could glean from the whole situation.
That is mad, because that's his voice as well. He's actually like, that is mad.
Any worse from here?
That's crazy.
Surely it couldn't get any worse from here.
That's mad, that.
Yes, mate.
Hello, can I get 2 pints of house, please?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No, you can't come in here.
You can't stop me.
Yes, I can. You're
I know,
barred.
that's what I
Dixie,
mean.
get pretty, will you?
Traumatised.
He's clocked up
PTSD.
early.
Why?
Airstrike, mate. He's picking up.
Oh, for fuck's sake, get Gene on then.
No, can do.
Why? Oh my god.
I guess I'll just sit here and wait then.
No, you won't. I'll call the police.
Do it. See how far that gets you. The last I heard, they were washing their hands of the both of us.
Excuse me, sorry, when you get
Yes, in a minute, pal. All right? Dixie, get her out of here, will you?
Come on.
Don't you fucking touch me! You have no right whatsoever. Now, I'm on my period, and I've come here for a glass of water, which is my right to do. You cannot deny a woman hydration when she's coming on. That's illegal.
But just fucking leave it, all right? Or can I get you, madam? No, don't serve her, you prick. Ignore her. Fuck me. Where did they find you? Jesus, go and stop the fridges or something. Yeah. What was it? 2 pints?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, she pisses me off.
Wipe that glass clean if I were you. Fucking yeast fingers all over your pint. You should see the woman he's with. His lady friend, up a skank. We call him Hunchy around here, because of his gutter taste in women. He's like one of those hogs, always sniffling around for truffles with his shitty nose. Truffles! That's your new nickname. He's a comedian, by the way. Not a very good one. The kind of stuff you see on TV.
Oh, tell us a joke, mate.
No, he doesn't do jokes. This one, props, googly eyes on kettles, weird crap. It's very immature. You should Google it.
What do I Google?
Shite 2-bit comedian. No, I'm joking, That's what it should be under.
Yeah.
Try Donnie Dunn comedy.
Donnie Dunn comedy. Oh, yeah, here it is.
You like one liner? Yeah, check out Jimmy Carr.
Jesus, mate. Is that meant to be funny?
I know. Watch this one, right? This one here. Lead balloon.
I've got a daughter. She's 2 months old. Call her Adolf after Adolf Hitler. I'm joking. She's 3 months old.
Ooh. Mate, I don't think you should be reading your jokes from your notepad, should you, pal?
No, it's part of the act, apparently. It's anti-comedy, it's called.
Well, certainly that.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, mate. Why don't you Google something else? Serial stalker torments barrister's death child. What's that, mate? Serial stalker torments barrister's death child. Jesus, what the fuck was that about? I gave her a cup of tea.
That's the thing, Donny, son. If you call the police, then the landlord is not going to like that. Not at all. We're supposed to have a manager on staff at all times. And the fact that we just left you there, it's not good, man. Not good at all. Then they're going to find out that we turn the cameras towards the walls because of all the lock-ins we've been having. And that could be our jobs because that's negligence. That's negligence, Donny. Hey, how about we come to your gig later and buy you a drink? A nice big drink. We'll make sure she doesn't come within a fucking mile of this place ever again. Right. Right.
So tight. That feels so sober and not fun.
I started a joke, which started the whole world crying, but I didn't see that the joke was on me. Oh no, I started to cry, which Oh, if I'd only seen that the joke was on me. I looked at the sky, running my hands.
This is so sad. What the fuck? She just torturing him when all his biddies nice. Stupid bitch.
Till I finally died, which started the whole world living. Oh, if I'd only seen that the joke was on me. I looked at the skies, running my
I had a dream. I had a Thank you for music, the song I'm singing. Thanks to all the joy you're bringing. You can found what could I be without a song for you to anything? So I say thank you for the music I'm giving it to you.
Then I gingerly carry your bodies downstairs,
around, put you in the goo, and program the greatest family vacation ever.
So, that time in Mexico when you and I went hang gliding and you told me you loved me?
Neither of those things ever happened.
Why would you do this?
Well, I wanted you all to have good memories, but my idea of a vacation is a vacation away from you people.
That's terrible! Stan, we are going on a real vacation and this family is going to bond. We could go skiing.
Or, here's an alternate pitch. Stay here, watch the Duke game. Just hear me out. I order boneless wings from KFC. Hang on to that thought, Haley. I take a long bath and then, wait for it, none of you are here.
Or, just hear me out. We stay home, and for the rest of our lives together, every time you doze off, I slam a book on your testicles.
Did someone say ski?
Yes, I did. I'm so nervous. This is my first soap opera audition.
Oh my God, I didn't see you there. You make absolutely no impression at all. Betty B. Getty McClanahan, we're ready for you.
Good luck.
Oh, you did it again. Darling, I swear, put a bell around your neck.
Hey guys.
Yes, Mr. Shershow, I may have left Sunrise Valley a girl, but I
What's
can assure
over?
you I return a confident, sexy woman who can shoe a horse and please her man. Yes, we have found our Miss Fiona. My dream has come true. You humble me. I am humble. Excuse me. Go, bitches. Show's over. I nailed it.
What's going on?
Oh, what a day. Perfect powder, the sluts
Yeah,
were
Toby's
empty.
there.
Sorry, I
I just was in the bath.
machine I bought on eBay.
No, Toby's not having chocolate. I've not got any chocolate anyway. I've got a pot noodle.
I like state fairs. I just didn't want one of them marrying my daughter.
Indeed.
Steve!
How could you put us in the goo? Dad had the right idea. I need time away from you people too. Okay, enough of this. Clearly the men in this house can't be trusted.
Is about this guy the guy who's directed and wrote, and he's also the main actor in this fucking series, is about himself. And it's so fucked up, like, and it's real. It's about his fucking life, like what happened to him. It's so traumatizing. Oh my god, like, nah, like some people have been told to skip episode 4, but I watched it, but it's disgusting. Thanks, Abood. But it's fucked up because it's true, and it's fucked up because it's called Baby Reindeer, and it's fucked up because the guy who is acting in it because it's about him. So the real actor is the real person who it's about. That's how fucked it is. What the fuck? Like, what? Like, I need a minute. I'm on series 1, episode 6. It's so sad, honestly. It makes me feel sad. Like, I feel like I just wanna, like, I don't know, I just feel so sorry for him. You would get a shock if you knew my ex-girlfriend. Why? So, round here, it's been going fucking mad. So, in a week, this is what's happened. So, in a week, around the corner from me, the remains of a baby have been found, buried in the ground in someone's back garden. They arrested 5 people from the ages of 20 to 70, so I'm guessing it's a family. They also did an investigation at that house, and then they did an investigation at another house, which is meant to be, ow, my hands are really dry. It's really pissing me off because I can wash my hands so much. I've dried my hands out and it's stinging. Between the ages of 20 and 70, they investigated both houses. Don't know whether it's been a stillborn, whether they've done it on accident, whether they've done it purposely. We don't know. But then, around the corner from me yesterday, there was, not yesterday, the day before yesterday, I can't remember, there was Lidl, and there was an accident, and it was 10 o'clock at night. There were fire engines there, there were police there, undercover police, blah blah blah. Everyone's like, what the fuck is going on? Found out the next day that a woman, I don't know, she's had an accident at work involving a leg, so I think she's lost a leg. You know the machines, thanks Jimmy, you know machines what you have at work, say if you're working like Morrison's or leg or something, they tell you, like, you're not meant to, but they tell you to get in the machine and stand on the cardboard. I think that's chopped her leg off, that machine. Oh my god, stop. 10 o'clock, when it was just about to close as well, her leg's been fucking goners. Then, no, I never went to Wickham Pier. Then, there's been, no, this is all real, this, like, fucking hell. This is in the space of 1 week, you know. Then, fucking, there's been a crash where 3 people have died, 2 lads on a motorbike, and then a man who was like in his 50s, then another man's been arrested, and then there's been a house fire where, this is all in 1 week, I can't believe this is in 1 week. There's been a house fire, so the dad has ran in to get his little boy, the dad's died, the little boy got rescued, because obviously his dad went in for him, but then the little boy died 2 days after. And then, excuse me, then there's been a fucking bus crash and a car crash. I don't know whether someone's passed away in that as well. Then yesterday, round the corner from me, near the canal, there's been a fucking 3 cars crash and they had to be cut out the cars. And then I was sat in bed on Tuesday night, going into 2 o'clock in the morning on Wednesday, and you're screaming outside my fucking door. House. Becca's messaging me because she lives there. She's like, someone's screaming, a woman's screaming outside in my house. I'm like, who is it? Blah blah blah. She told me it was. I was like, for fuck's sake. Next minute, the girl whose house it is, someone's upstairs doing whatever, knocked her out her own house, and the police had to come and drill her fucking door off. So yeah, it's been very eventful, and yeah, what the fuck. That's all in 1 week. Like, what the heck is going on? At all. So much. So much going on. No. Oh yeah, and then a paedophile got caught as well. Fucking wrong. Actually, 2 paedophiles got caught. Fucking nonsense. Fucking nonsense, man. Ugh. Disgusting. You can look at a child and do that. The fact he admitted to it as well, like, well, obviously, but ugh, that was sick. So guys, I always put extra soy sauce in, because why would you not? Like, get with it, like this. And I always put tin foil on the top as well to extra cook it. I seen 2 on TikTok go, oh yeah, and then, this is fucked up there. So a couple of years ago, this woman got done because her and her husband, she worked in a school, yeah, she worked in a fucking primary school around here, and she was sending her husband pictures of kids while he did stuff to him, and they also raped a child. Honestly. And I think they finally gathered all the evidence. Like, they've been doing it for years, like gathering up the evidence, and she finally got done, like, yesterday. How bad's that? No, Toby, you can't. You've had about 200 fucking meals today. Honestly, she worked in a school. She was the head teacher of safeguarding. That's even more fucked. And then they both had, oh mate, I can't even deal. Imagine sending your kid to school and that happens. That's meant to be a safe place for a kid. Like, the home's a safe place, the school's meant to be a safe place. Nah, fuck that. No wonder some kids don't even fucking like school, because the energies can fucking sense that. It's just fucking, just wrong. You basically got fucking strangers with your kids. Yeah, they're strangers at the end of the day. They're fucking strangers. Just because they've got the title of teacher or police doesn't mean that they're fucking good people. Look at all those police officers. What are what a fucking been found out for murdering. You shot your teacher in the face, what? What have been found out for murdering people, kids? What have been found out for paying people, sexually assaulting people? Like, do you know what I mean? A rifle, what? Wait, what? I'm confused. How are you not in jail? What? I feel so sorry for this guy. This is a real story. It makes me really sad. So what you do is you get your bread and then you put your noodles on, and then the butter melts even more from the heat of the noodles, guys. At least some people have never had pot noodle, but they like, have you even lived? Oh, clearly not. This is so sad. I feel so sad for him. And the fact that this is a true story makes me even... Do you know how traumatising this must be? Like, if you guys watch this and you actually watch it all the way through, you actually find out that he is the real person that this happened to, how traumatising this must be for him to react to this. Just to make awareness of what's actually happened to him. And do you know what? I bet doing this is his... Some people could be like, well, why would you do that? But one, it's awareness. Two, that could be his way of... What's the word? Not grieving, but his way of... his coping mechanism, you know what I mean? Like, his way of healing. He's just getting it out there because if you watch this, he didn't want people to know. Like, he got actually assaulted. He didn't want people... Because he's a guy who thought, oh... Do you know what I mean? He tried to... No, it's wrong. I can't, but honestly, it's disgusting. That people treat people like this. It really angers me.
It's a little bruised and battered, so here's a piece of advice. Never give the blowjob if you are the one driving. All right, good. All right, just a little reminder up top. This set is brought to you by... Proper condoms, proper condoms. Proper condom on. Thank you very much to them for sponsoring this routine. Okay, let's do some jokes. Whenever I go on holiday, I never want to wear sunglasses on the beach in case people think I'm perving on them. So to negate this worry, I actually like to widen my eyes. I think you'll agree it makes me look less creepy. All right, okay, so here's a little teapot, short and stout. Here is its handle, here is its gout. No? All right, yeah. Not for you then, that one, fine. Proper condoms for policemen who like eating Burger King. Proper whopper copper condom on. Oh boy.
So tight on him. This is so sad. Makes me feel emotional.
Of course you didn't. You only saw me.
Aww. He's just gonna say it now.
I used to think, right? Genuinely, hear me out here, right? I used to think.
No, I feel so sorry for this guy.
Was like breaking the mold. You know, I'd watch these fucking other comics rising above me, and I never understood why them and not me. But then, bam, reality smacks me in the face. I am so fucking naive. So when this writer says,
this fucking series, like, this is It's really upsetting. Like, the fact that he's been through that. And he's sat doing his comedian show and he just thought, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna cap your ass, you know what I mean? Like, this is just so sad. He's just telling everyone what's actually been through. The police never helped him. No one helped him.
He only works with wild ones, and to face my own fears, well, it's not long before I'm round his house taking boatloads of drugs every single weekend. And isn't getting groomed magical? Before you realise you're actually getting groomed. Until you're passing out from GHB on his living room couch while he tears at your trousers with his disgusting hands. And you know it's wrong, deep down, what he's making you do. But you just keep going back. And you start to think, is my self-respect so fucking low? Is my
Have you
lust
watched
for
it,
success
Zumzum?
so fucking high that I will repeatedly go back to this man's house?
Zumzum, did you know that this person who's the actor in this is the real guy who actually happened to in real life? So he's literally reacting what actually happened to in real life. He's the real guy that this happened to. He's the director, and he's the actor who it actually happened to. That, honestly, like, it just makes you feel so, like, emotional. What the fuck? That's so sad inside, like, that this happened to people. Like, it makes me angry. These people, like, who do they think they are?
And let him abuse me.
I hate people like that. And then that guy who heard him made him confused with his own holiday. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, think about how many people this happens to. Oh, it's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting.
Oh, you're a victim. You mustn't blame yourself. A good sentiment, really, but let's be honest, the fourth or fifth time you passed out round his and woken up with your dick in his mouth, you should probably think about not going back. But no, I just had to keep going. I just had to get fucking raped.
Oh.
Anything funny to say, boys?
This is so sad.
My confidence is so low, right? You'll enjoy this. That I let this fucking mad bitch into my life. I work in a bar, you see, and I gave her this cup of tea on the house. She was crying, and I wanted to cheer her up, but she kept coming back in, time and time again, and I knew she was growing attached. But I still went along with it to satisfy my own stupid need for attention, hence the face. She did this to me. You see, that's what abuse does to you, you know? It made me this sticking plaster for all of life's weirdos, this open wound for them to sniff at. I knew she was mad, and I knew she was dangerous, but she flattered me. And that was enough.
This is so sad.
And now, I really don't know where it's going to end. I really think one of us is going to have to die now, and I'm not a killer. Yeah, go on, walk out. There'll be puns in the next section. There's a guy back there dressed as a train conductor. I'm sure that's going to be funny. I met this trans woman.
Oh, this is so sad. Wait, my phone's gonna die.